Masonry's hottest event is now hotter than ever. It's the 2024 Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Weather is just right for laying brick. It is going to be an amazing day.
See 26 world-class bricklayers go head-to-head to win over $125,000 in cash and prizes, including a Chevy Silverado 4x4 truck and Kubota X1130 RTV.
3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick. Let's hit. Let's hit. And this is happening. I can't believe it. Look at these guys roll.
It's the fastest, most intense show in Las Vegas, and the fans that pack the arena love the action. It's the Super Bowl of Masonry.
Get that second breath. Take it home. Let's go. Hey, let's hear it for these guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
It's down to the wire, and the big question remains: who will be crowned the world champion? There can only be one.
45 seconds. Leave nothing in the tank.
Their muscles are on fire, and they're laying every ounce of skill, speed, and stamina on the line to drive home that 4x4 truck with a pocket full of cash.
3, 2, 1, trout down!
Now, it's the moment of truth. Who will cash in on the big payday and earn the bragging rights of world's best bricklayer?
All right, here we go. The world's best bricklayer for 2023 here in Las Vegas. From Wisconsin, Kowalski Masonry, Michael Schlund, and tender Aaron Kowalski. You are the world's best bricklayer.
You know, I'm not sure it gets any better than this. It is the 50th anniversary of the World of Concrete, and there is no better place to be than in the arena for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Good morning, everybody. My name is Tom Clark, your official host. To my right, Regional Sales Manager for Spec Mix, Will Scott. And Will, the Queen Wave is always the best way to start it off. Once again, Masonry Madness takes place. It's the 50th anniversary of the World of Concrete. We've got another great day.
There's nowhere else anyone wants to be. No. Sunny Las Vegas. 5 different competitions today, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of prizes on the line. I just cannot wait to see how it all shakes out.
And it's worldwide. This is a global event. We are streaming right now around the planet. They're seeing this everywhere. People are waking up right now in Tokyo to watch the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, and I do have that by fact. As a matter of fact, they are texting in, and they are on the website right now, and they are watching. And what they're going to see, we're going to set the lineup for everybody, is just an amazing day. And we kick it off with the kids, Will.
You sure do. That is the Masonry Skills Challenge. They've got dozens of kids over there, first year, second year, and third year apprentices. So what we're looking at is the future of masonry. So it's going to be real exciting to see the quality they're going to be able to put into these precision walls.
You know, and you said the future of masonry. We actually had a skills champion over there who is now in one of the stalls, and he has the opportunity to be the youngest world champion bricklayer, and that's what makes this so exciting.
Oh, absolutely. Last year, he put together such a fantastic wall. He's probably in the top 3 on odds right now, but anything can change at any moment in this competition. He's going to have to stay focused.
So can we be like the bookies and maybe just take some bets along the... It is Las Vegas, after all.
I'm seeing maybe 3,000 people out here and more coming in. I think we can get quite a pool going.
And, you know, this is just a great event for everybody who's attending the World of Concrete. Now, normally, the crowds are a little bit heavier later on in the day, but if you look around right now, you can see the folks are already 3-4 deep surrounding the arena, so it's going to get pretty packed in here as we get to the main event. All right, let's go through the day.
Absolutely.
All right, as Will said, we've got the skills challenge that's going on. Now, after that, the masons and the tenders that are going to be behind us competing for that beautiful Chevy Silverado truck that's up on the hydromobile scaffolding right there. They've got the toughest tender competition going on. We'll give them a little insight as to what happens for the toughest tender.
This is one of the most difficult but shortest of the competitions we're going to have today. These tenders are going to have to pick up around 7,000 pounds worth of brick and block, lay it out into a stall, laser perfect for their bricklayers. And it's going to be a lot of communication you're going to hear, and they're going to be absolutely humping it, no question.
Yeah, and the record on this, and this is what blows me away. In 2005, Felipe Reyes did it in 11 minutes and 7 seconds, and that hasn't even been touched. Nobody's even gotten close to that since then.
It's probably time for a nap after a performance like that.
I think so. And then right in front of us right here, the fastest trowel on the block, that's sponsored by Best Block, the MCAA, and that's 20 minutes of that's a gut check right there. $8,000 on the line. And these walls, they're going to go 120, 130 block. That's a lot of block to lift in just 20 minutes.
They put an absolute Herculean effort in, especially as that wall gets taller and they're having to lift their shoulders up twice as high, holding about a 32-pound block. It is absolutely brutal on the shoulders and lower back, but there are some workhorses I see out there.
I would not want to tangle with any of them. And then right behind us, you got the 26 stalls. That's the big competition. Starts at 11 o'clock, the Spec Mix Sprayer, Bricklayer 500, and that asks the question, just who is the world's best bricklayer? And we're going to get to that in just a little while. But first, I want to throw it over to the kids right now. We have Ryan Shaver and Ashton White, a couple of our other MCs that are helping us out this morning. They are with the kids right now. And Ryan Shaver does so much with the kids, especially in North Carolina. So he's in there with Ashton White, who is a former champion, and you know her on Instagram as That Masonry Girl. So Ryan, I'm going to throw it over to you first. What's going on over there with the kids?
Hey, thank you, Tom. We're super excited. I'm over here with Ashton. We've got the biggest crowd of apprentices we've ever had at this contest. So, Ashton, how did we get here? How did we get this crowd here? Talk to them about that.
You know, masonry is awesome. It's amazing. We've got so many people out here today. We have 43 competitors, right? Or 42?
43.
43 competitors from all over the U.S. So, I mean, masonry is booming here. This is our biggest group yet, so it's awesome.
Absolutely. So we've got first year, second year, third year. That's our competition right here behind us. So, Ashton, talk about the skill set in each level, because you've been through it, so talk about it.
Yeah, so this skill set, it's, you know, a little gradual. So we have different designs. You know, we have all of our block out here in our brick projects. So these guys and girls just work based on what they know, their skill level. It's just them. So it's really intense, but really, really fun. So
Absolutely. So what you're saying is, the more time they put in, the harder it gets.
Yeah. So, I mean, bigger projects, third year, second year, you know, a little bit smaller, first year a little bit smaller. So, you know, you really got to kick it in high gear for that third year, man. I mean, it's really tough.
That's right. So just an overview right now before we throw it back to Tom. What are our contestants look like this year?
You know, they're looking pretty good. I mean, I think this is our best group of contestants yet, just from what I'm seeing. So
I agree with you. Tom, that's what's cooking back over here at the skills. We're going to throw it back to you.
Hey, thank you so much, Ryan and Ashton. And sitting next to me is Jim O'Connor, and Jim, who has been in the industry for, 200-300 years now, and something like that. And Jim is always with us. And Jim, you are you're the nuts and bolts of the industry up north, and you're a big part of the fastest trowel on the block here, which is sitting right in front of us. And when Will was talking about all that weight that they're lifting, I mean, that's about as much weight as that Chevy Silverado up on the scaffolding, right?
Absolutely. It's over 1.5 tons in 20 minutes, and a lot of people don't look at it, but that trowel is heavy too. When you throw a full bed joint down, and you're working on the head joints, and so there's a lot of weight there. And what's really amazing is the speed and the consistency that they lay it to, and how good they are at the trade, because this isn't just strength. I mean, it's precision, and they do a wonderful job. These walls are fantastic, and they can be used in anybody's project.
Yeah, I mean, this is not something you can expect from somebody every day on the job, because at the end of 20 minutes, they're going to be done. They're going to be spent. But as you said, they are within the tolerance. They're beautiful walls, something that you could definitely be proud of for your home or your corporate building.
It's a contest, and I think everybody understands that, but I want to remind them, when you see a guy run a 100-yard dash, and he is so fast and so strong, he can't continue to do that for a mile.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this
I don't
is
want to
definitely
see
a sprint.
I don't want to see Usain Bolt run a mile. It would get ugly about halfway through. You know, we talk about people that are watching us and listening to us, and I want us to give a shout out to the Tulsa Tech Masonry Program with Chauncey Keela. They watch us every year, so I want to say thanks so much. You know, just one of the schools that are out there that are doing these training programs and teaching these kids like Ryan and Ashley were talking about, which is the future of masonry.
What a way to learn, to watch these guys churn and burn. Way to go, Tulsa Tech.
You know, we have a couple of other things going on the side. Now, we do have the Be a Bricklayer. Folks can actually get a chance to, if they think they're a bricklayer. It doesn't matter who you are. I don't care who you are. You go over there at the Spec Mix area where it says Building Masonry Pride, and you could try to be a bricklayer. And we got $500 to whoever can do it the best, and we'll have a final a little bit later.
And you might have a job offering afterwards, too. So you might as well give it a run.
Hey,
it's a great industry. I've been here for 35 years, and there's a whole bunch of other folks here in this industry for the reason that it's just wonderful. Wonderful people, wonderful job, wonderful career.
And you know what? To our right over here, Jim, you're looking at, that's the Junior Bricklayer Competition. It started out with just 2 the first couple of years. We have 8 competing this year, and this is $1,000, and the first time that they're going to get a trophy as well. So you see more people are getting involved. More people want to get involved with the Junior Bricklaying Competition, and they're going to have about 15 minutes to lay as many brick as they can, and we're talking somewhere between 200 to 250 brick. They can compete out there.
That's really good. That's really good. And they're
Ladies and gentlemen, maybe while we got a little dead air, we can hear a little noise if you're at Masonry Madness.
Your left. Go to you. Excuse that, little bit of audio, a little issue right there, but that's okay.
A lot of people like to cut my mic, so
hey,
it's okay.
It's a live show. We're not going to do that to you. Okay, Will Scott, he has found a tender that's over there, getting ready to start the competition for the toughest tender. That's in just about 15 minutes. So, Will, who do you have over there, and are they a favorite maybe to take home the $2,500?
Yeah, over here in stall number 11, I am with Tony. Tony, let's ask you a couple of little questions, because this seems like a competition that you can't do a lot of practicing for outside of just working every day, right? I'd imagine. Here's what we do know. It's always tough to get the boards lined up at the correct distance from where the bricklayer is going to be laying on the actual wall. Is that something you guys discuss before you get here, or what number is that?
Yeah, he likes it 24 inches or less. I try to eyeball it and get it perfect, but not always works out that way.
Right, that's right. 24 inches is a pretty decent space, actually, but I appreciate that he does like it a little bit tight. It saves him from having to reach back and forth longer motions, really saving time, and that's what this is all about, is being as fluid as possible. I want to tell you good luck. I got a good feeling about you. You're a strong man, young man. I can't wait to see what happens. Mr. Tom?
Hey, thank you so much. We'll appreciate it. We've got the toughest tender coming up in just a few minutes. I'm going to throw it back down to the skills area right now. I know Ryan and Ashton, they're going to be hanging down there all morning watching these projects as they get just a little bit better and a little bit better. And Jim, for the first, second, and third year, they've got money on the line. They're each $750 for first in each of those categories. Wow. And Jim, for those that may not know, after the apprentice does that third year, what is the next step for them?
Well, there's a little bit of journeyman training, and he's on the wall making journeyman wages and doing everything that a mason is able to do, which is incredible. You know, I mean, there's a lot to learn, but obviously the progression, they inch them along, and once they reach that level, they're at journeyman level and journeyman skill, and they're making journeyman scale, which is the most you can make at what you're doing.
That's awesome, and then pretty soon they might be a Mason out here. All right, Ryan, I think you might have a special guest down there. Let's get a little update from you and Ashton on what's happening, and who are you going to be talking to down there?
Oh, Tom, I've got a great instructor here, but before we get to him, I'm gonna let Ashton swing over here and talk about what's happening right behind us, because the skill set we're seeing is phenomenal. So Ashton, tell them what's going on the project behind us.
Yeah, so over here we have our second-year apprentice. He is currently laying his soldiers. Now, these soldiers, you have to be really careful. You don't want them to lean out, lean over. They got to be straight. You got to be perfectly in line with those brick below them, and those joints line up. He's got his line on the front, keeping him straight and level. So he's got a lot going on, but he's doing great.
Yes, ma'am. So I've got an instructor here from Missouri, Kansas City, Missouri. His name's Jansen. Jansen has 2 competitors out here in the second year and third year. Yeah. So Jansen, let's talk a minute, man. All right. How did you get these guys here? Tell me how you started them. Give me a process.
Okay. Basically, they start out with a lot of schooling in the beginning, some technical work, some book work, and then really we just get into the technical skills of it, really using your hands on and figuring out. These guys are building a Swiss watch, technical skill as fast as they can. There's so much going on in their heads right now. They are doing a great job.
Absolutely, absolutely. So your second year competitor right behind in the row right here, tell us a little bit about him. Specifically, tell us a little bit about him.
Okay, Alan Weddle here back here. He's second year, like you said. He's a second generation bricklayer. He spent a good amount of time in the field, even with me when I was on the wall, doing some laboring. And then he decided, hey, I want to try being a bricklayer. And now he's 2 years in and just doing a fantastic showcasing our trade and doing it out here.
Awesome. All right. Talk to us about your third-year competitor, because now we're getting up to top level, super, super talented. So give us a little bit of rundown on him.
Third-year apprentice. He's doing a fantastic job. Actually, he was a lawn person before, and he said, hey, there's a little bit of money in this masonry business. I want to try it. And he's been doing a great job in Kansas City. And if you look back there, he's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, I'm scared to look back because I'm scared I can't do anywhere close to what they're doing right now. So it's been awesome. So, Jansen, thank you for coming. Thank you for what you do for our young people. I mean, it's awesome, man. This is our next generation of Masons, and without our instructors and people mentoring and partnering with them, it wouldn't be possible. So, Tom, back to you. It's still rocking and rolling, and things are going great over here.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, Ryan, and also Ashton. And they have until 11 o'clock, and we'll check in with them now and then and let you know how they're progressing. All right. Earlier I mentioned, do you want to be a bricklayer? And I said that there was an opportunity. Well, we're going to do a little business, and then when we come back, I'm going to toss it over to Will Scott, who's with Mr. Jim Patches, and he'll tell you where it is and how you can make that $500 cash. Don't go anywhere. It's the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 Masonry Madness Day.
Belden Brick has a really stringent quality management system. By the time that brick is in a cube delivered to the job, it's really going to be a high quality product.
I love the fact that they're pre-blended, that you can just take one strap instead of multiple straps to get the blend right.
Belden Brick strives to be the highest quality brick in the industry. We're trying to make sure that the cube delivered to the customer follows all the standards, but also provides the style that they're looking for, whether that's old world style or a new, more modern design.
The measurements are true, the heights are true, you don't got to question it. With the Belton brick, you just get the consistency you're looking for every time.
At the end of the day, Belton Brick really wants the customer to be happy. We want to make sure that that building is something that you're proud of.
Air 500, and I can't just say the 500. It is a Masonry Madness day, Jimmy. The competition's going on, as you know. The kids are already at it. They're going to be going till 11 o'clock. We got the toughest tender, the fastest trowel on the block, and then the 500. But we were talking about being a bricklayer earlier, and so what we're going to do right now is throw it over to Will Scott. Will is with Jim Patches, and he's going to tell you how you can win $500 later today. Will?
That's right. That's right, Tom. I'm down here with my main man from the city of brotherly love, Mr. Jim Patches. Jim, this looks exciting what you got going on behind you. Can you give us a little detail on what's going on?
It's a competition. Just anybody can come in, register. Just come over here. We got 5 minutes to lay as many brick as you can. Right now, we've got a new leader in the clubhouse at 44, so there's a top brick count right now. Then those two are going to go compete later head-to-head in the main competition during the judging portion, and they're going to compete for $500 today, Will.
I think that's going to be really, really exciting, Jim. Let me ask you another question. We're obviously going to be jumping back here over and over, just to kind of get some updates to see how it's going. But these Masons I'm seeing behind me, are you seeing a lot of younger kids, inexperienced, more professional Masons? What has come seen you so far this early in the day?
We've seen everything. We've seen a first-time guy who's never put a trowel in his hand to the experienced bricklayer and actually had to turn a couple people away because they were professionals competing in there trying to win another $500.
Yeah, it's a little dirty. Tom, I'll tell you something. We can't wait to get back over here and see how it's going.
I got a little surprise for you, Will. The group that we interviewed yesterday during Sponsor Demo Day from the Bricklayers Social Club, our English friends, they're going to give it a shot and try to lay some American brick. It's a little bit different, so who knows? They might be able to take home $500 American money. So I'm going to send them over there your way in just a little bit. And they also have some special gifts for our overall winner. Jimmy, they got some English trowels, some ancient English trowels, which is different than what we use here in America.
I bet they're lovely. Go ahead, lay some brick with these lovely trowels.
I love it. Thank you, Jimmy.
I love the Brits.
Okay. It's the bricks for the Brits.
It's bricks for the Brits,
I like it. All right, one more hit with Ryan Shaver before we get the toughest tender started. Ryan, I'm going to throw it back to you and Ashton over in the Skills Challenge area. Ryan?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Tom. I have found a guy over here in the Skills Challenge area that I think he has an unbelievable, unique story, and his name's Dustin Love, and he's from Tennessee. Dustin, how did you get in masonry?
Well, it starts back about my 8th grade year. I was so burnt out just pushing a pencil, sitting at a desk all day. And then when we got an opportunity to go to the high school and kind of find out what kind of classes were available, one class stood out to me more than any other class. It was a class that had bricklaying everywhere. They were building fireplaces. They were doing fire pits. I thought, if I could go and do something like that, move around, use tools, I said, I would love it and get a credit for it. Sign me up. So that's where I got my feet wet in it. I got in my freshman year. I did it all through high school, got in Skills USA, and I pursued doing that. And when I was competing in Skills USA, we used to get scholarships. And that scholarship got me into a trade school when I got out of high school. And then I continued taking it through a trade school program at TCAT. And then when I got out, I went to work in commercial work, did it all the way up until 2013. Then I got into education of my hometown, teaching masonry at the high school level.
Okay, so what you're saying is you took the class in school, you went to trade school, you loved it, and then you came all the way back and started teaching it. So talk to us about that.
So I took a leap of faith, got in the education system, didn't have any clue what I was doing. I just planted the seed of masonry, and it turned out to be a successful program here in Tennessee. Did it for 10 years, also did a post-secondary program in the trade schools. And then just this past year, I took another career change, Director of Workforce Development, going around promoting it back into our schools in Tennessee.
Awesome. So what you're saying is you've came full circle and now you're out promoting it to all the high schools and post-secondary community college in Tennessee. Tell us a little bit about that. How does that excite the people you come in contact with, and what does that do for our industry, the future?
Oh man, it is. It's opening the eyes of these kids in high school, saying it's more than just bricklaying out there too. I show them all the career opportunities that are available. And you know, misconception of masonry, everybody thinks it's just bricklaying, blocklaying, but there's so much more. And those kids say that, I said, you know what, I might be interested in doing that. And then what that has also done is open up a doorway to get to our middle school kids. So I've been going around to middle schools, and then also we've been going to their correction facilities, going into their programs and saying, hey, these are the opportunities that are available when you get out.
Awesome, awesome. So, Dustin, what a heck of a story. I mean, you have came full circle, and now you're giving back. You're building our trade by giving back, and I just want to thank you for that. Tom, unique story over here. Dustin is true need everywhere, and I'm proud to be here with Dustin today in the Skills Challenge area. Back to you, Tom.
Hey, thank you so much, Ryan. And it's really nice. I like the instructors, that the parents are there rooting them on. I mean, it's so important for the future of the industry, and the skill sets that they have learned to get to this point is absolutely amazing. And you know, this is also the World Championship 22nd anniversary issue. This is something you should pick up, and the reason being is it's got a lot of great information in there. It's got the prize list that you have right here, but also, you know, you get to meet the teams, the teams that are in all of the stalls, and it's got a list of all the previous champions. So you can see that what we have out there in the stalls right now are champions trying to repeat, including Fred Campbell, who's looking for win number 4. All right, the toughest tender is going to be starting in just a couple of minutes. We're going to do a little business. When we come back, I will introduce to you all of the tenders for the competition, $2,500 on the line. Live from Las Vegas, it's Masonry Madness. Don't go away. We are just getting started.
Do you hear that? That's the sound of quality from Marshalltown. For over 130 years, Marshalltown has forged a brand known for quality, craftsmanship, and a commitment to masonry professionals like you. From start to finish, Marshalltown produces tough, well-designed tools that perform beyond industry standards. Plus, every tool comes with top-notch customer success support and exclusive benefits through Team Marshalltown. We're proud of our history and proud to support the Bricklayer 500 and professionals like you. So good luck from Marshalltown, where quality still matters.
That subdivision won't build itself. You need equipment that's built smart so you can work smarter. That's built to deliver more comfort, more productivity, more get it done right. That's built around a durable Kubota engine you can depend on. With versatile skid steers and track loaders, powerful wheel loaders, and reliable compact excavators, the Kubota construction lineup shows up ready to work every day. Visit us at booth number C6560. Kubota is a proud sponsor of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Back to Las Vegas. We're hanging out here in the bronze lot. It's Masonry Madness Day with all sorts of competitions going on, but the toughest tender, that's going to be our first one here at 10 a.m. So let me introduce to you all of the tenders in the stalls who are going to be competing for $2,500 cash. Remember, it's not just how perfect it is, but how fast you do it. A combination of the speed and the skill, and you walk away with a lot of cash. So let's meet all of our tenders. In tender number 1, the stall, last year's champions tender, Aaron Kowalski. Stall number 2, Scott Tuttle. Number 3, Charlie A. Cheatham. Stall number 4, Glenn Potter. Number 5, Adam Byers. Number 6, Nick Miller. Number 7, Mike McCarrick. Oh, we got a lot of crowd out there. Yeah, I see all the blue shirts over there. I like it. Number 8, Oscar Gossing. Number 9, Steve Braswell. Number 10, Nate Chips. Number 11, Tony Savant. Then the crowd keeps getting louder. I love when they're screaming early. That means it's going to be a good day. Tender in stall number 12, Ed Wallace. Number 13, Walter Gonzalez. Number 14, Nick Evans. Number 15, Gabrielle Legault. Number 16, Cameron Miles. Number 17, David Taylor. Number 18, Michael Reidenauer. Number 19, George Giosha. Number 20, Chris Plessinger. Number 21, Javier Melina. Number 22, Adolfo Gonzalez. Number 23, Danielle Alba. Number 24, Guadalupe Hernandez. Number 25, Sonny Harvey. And number 26, Jose Limon. Let's have a nice hand for all of your tenders. And just to let you know, in stall number 13, our big winner last year who took home the Kubota, Mario Hernandez's tender, Walter Gonzalez. Let's see if he might have a shot at some cash this year. All right, we're going to get things started. Tenders outside your blocks. I'm going to count it down. Good luck to everybody in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. A little music, if you please.
It's not a bad thing. I can play all these chords, but I never know what to say. I heard that you like the way I say your name, but don't believe everything. Sometimes there's no glass in the window frame.
You can see the tenders are working hard right behind me, and again, speed and skill is what it's all about. To my left right here, Chris Lohman, he is with Ames, and Ames, of course, Razorback, and of course, you got Jackson as well, the wheelbarrow. So they're using your stuff out there, but we got the best stuff. And first of all, I want to say thank you so much for being such a great sponsor over the years. I mean, your tools are tough, which is why the Masons and tenders use them.
Yeah, no doubt. We really appreciate being a part of this. You know, Ames has been around for somewhere in the neighborhood of 250 years, so a long-standing company working with professionals just like these folks all the time, and it's our honor to be able to provide them with the best high-quality tools in order to do their job to the level that they do it.
You know, and I think when we're talking about also tools and kids want to know that they can count on the best tools because they know someday that's going to be a part, you know, of their toolbox, of what they're going to throw in the truck. So to have somebody like you here as a sponsor to let them know, and they're using these tools, that's better for them in the future. They've got something that can last.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, and on the surface, a shovel or a wheelbarrow may seem like a simple thing, but we really go the next step in trying to provide all the features and benefits that they're going to need to perform that job like they do, from the wheelbarrows and the way the handles are shaped to the shovels and the rolled steps for higher performance on that transfer shovel and the handle as well, so they don't lose any of that mortar as they're transferring it from spot to spot.
Okay, I'm going to go on a weird tangent right here, but there was a movie about 15 years ago called Mystery Men, and one of the heroes was actually called the Shoveler. And I think if he had, one of your shovels, he would have been able to do more damage to fight crime.
Oh, without a doubt. And then you think of the marketing you could do with that shoveler across the chest, all kinds of good stuff.
I love it. Well, Chris, if anybody wants to come see you, Chris is with Ames, Chris Lohman. Please come talk to him about all the great tools. I want to shake your hand. Without, having a sponsor like you out here, we can't have great contests like this. So thank you once again.
Well, thank you very much. And again, we're very happy to be out here. Ames takes pride in being able to sponsor these guys so that they can do the job that you can do and you guys can put on the show that you're putting on for all these fine folks.
All right, thank you so much. All right, I'm going to throw it to Jim O'Connor right now. Jim, you were telling me something about how important it is to have a tender, and a good tender can make a difference with a mason, right?
Oh, absolutely. A great mason tender can make a great mason. Keeps them supplied, and all of our contractors know if the laborer or the tender's not doing his job, the bricklayer is not able to get the brick in the wall, and that's the most important thing for our contractors. So he's a major cog in what's going on here in the setup. And what's really nice to see is when you look at these guys, you look at their bricklayers, the bricklayers want to jump in and help them right now. And I know in a couple hours, the laborers are going to want to be jumping and helping the bricklayers.
Thank Jim. I appreciate it very much. I'm now going to check in with Will Scott. Will is going to be on the floor for most of the day. Being a regional sales manager for Spec Mix, he's there. He's in the thick of it. He knows what to look for. He knows what needs to get done. Will, who do you like early on right now? Who's getting it done?
The first two competitors that had their boards up and mud boards up was stall number 7 and stall number 24. So it looks like they were able to get a little bit ahead of the competition. But what we do know is that speed isn't the only thing that matters. Perfection is. And I watched a guy do something I'd never seen. He actually takes his feet and he uses them as measuring devices. He made it as precise as humanly possible. A lot of these guys are just eyeing this, just looking down the line, making sure they're straight, eyeballing it. But I got a feeling the guys in stall number 26 are going to be very happy with the perfectly placed plank.
Wait a minute. I don't think you said humanly. Did you say humanly possible?
Humanly possible.
I love it. All right, well, let's play a little music right now. Let's focus on all our tenders, give them an opportunity to focus with a little music behind them, and see who can finish first and possibly break Felipe Reyes' record of 11 minutes and 7 seconds. Mr. DJ, if you please.
I should be so much stronger. I've been walking constantly to find my purpose. Stuck out the chest of I have to be so much stronger than this, so I can find where I will go. I'm bored. I need to get
And he's down there on the floor right now with the toughest tender. Sean, what do you got going on over there? And it's great to have you back on the show. It just wouldn't be a show without you, my friend.
Sitting up there on the nice cushiony stage, but I wanted to get down into the action and actually see all of this go down up close. Now we're just going to take a little slow walk down here so you could see behind me and to my sides how fast these teams are moving, all the different stuff that they have to set up. Now, you had heard Jim O'Connor speak to the fact that they're lifting over a ton of material. It's actually the amount of weight of that Chevy truck up there behind me. That's how much they're lifting up in about 15, 17 minutes. But it's, again, not just a random thing. They've actually got to follow a blueprint and set this up exactly. We have a demo stall set up for them to take a look at. We have 5 mortar boards, 5 sets of brick that are 2 deep, 4 high. We've got their wheelbarrows, their Jackson wheelbarrows, and their Marshalltown Gatorback mortar boards. Then they got to bring all of that scrap out, separate it, and actually be the first one out there to collect that check. So, Tom, that's what they have to do to get it done. Who's going to do it first? We're going to find out.
You know, I tell you what, it's just amazing how fast they work in Ashton. We have something special. I don't know. Do you know about our JLG camera?
No, not really.
It's the JLG cam. JLG is one of our new sponsors here for Masonry Madness, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. So what do you say we go to the JLG cam and you can actually get an overhead view of what the stall looks like. Check out the Jumbotron. Now, there you go right there. There's our JLG cam. And what makes it so special is you can actually spin that 360. Why don't we give the JLG a little, there you go, look at that. We can look all the way around. I wonder if they, hey, let's turn around, Ashton. Let's see if they can catch us here at the game day desk. And there we are. Let's see if they can, we're right here. Oh yeah, they can zoom in. There we are. Oh, there we are. We can wave right there. Hey everybody, how you doing? There's Gary. He's from our production crew, right? Gary, you can wave too. It's okay. All right, so that's going to be our bird's eye view. We're going to be able to watch everybody once we get to the 500 and they start laying brick. Right now, I'm going to throw it down to Will. Will, it's getting close to the end of everything down there. I know that the tenders, they're getting a little tired. Are they going to have enough in the tank once it comes to the 500? Will, what do you think?
That's a really good question. One of the things we ask these guys often, year after year, is did your mason tell you to take it a little easy, save a little energy for the big show? Because these guys aren't done working after they've busted their rear for the last 15 minutes. This year, I have seen everyone moving at full speed, which means their masons have confidence that they're going to have enough juice to make it all the way through the competition.
Appreciate it very much. We'll get back to you in just a second. All right, Ashton, now you were down there with the kids. You were talking to Ryan Shaver and a couple of the instructors. Let's go back to when you were a champion and you were building those kind of projects. A lot of stress going on, trying to focus to get it just right, or did your training take that really out and you could focus on building the best wall?
Yeah, Tom, I was kind of, nervous going into it, and then I got into it, and I just kind of calmed down. It's all you, all your knowledge. You can't ask anybody, so you just got to go with it and keep going, So it's really intimidating at first, but once you get into it, you kind of get in the groove and just block everybody else out. It's just you.
Yeah, and you were a champion twice. You're in Texas with the Texas Masonry Council, and you are actually paying it forward. You're teaching the kids exactly. What kind of stuff are you doing with these kids?
Yeah, so I kind of compare myself to Ryan Shaver. I'm like the Ryan Shaver of Texas, all right? So I got, pretty big shoes to fill, I feel like, if I say that. But, I'm going to high schools, I'm going to colleges sometimes, middle schools. We're actually training students how to lay brick. So this is either their first time, their 5th time. We're doing Skills USA competitions and things like that. So we're just trying to get them in the industry, involved, learning, and hoping that they will actually, choose masonry as a career and go from there.
Yeah, and you want to follow that masonry girl, you can catch her on Instagram, right, at that masonry girl. And she, you tell those stories along the way. You post pictures of the kids and what you're doing, and you see a lot of these folks out there, and you can see the look in their eye. They are focused. You can tell that it is part of their passion. It's in their heart. They love the fact that they're doing this. It's going to give them an amazing skill set for the future.
Correct. So you can go right out of high school, go into the industry making money, not have to go to college. I mean, what better way than to, just make money right out of high school?
Well, yeah, college isn't for everybody, and you're not going to have that college debt. So if you're making some dollars, you're helping out, I mean, that's a good thing. So thank you so much. You're going to be with us all day today. I look forward to it. It's great to have you as part of the team. Let's finish up with the toughest tender. We're going to throw some music. Let them finish it out that way. And in just a second, I'm going to introduce all the Masons and tenders for the fastest trowel on the block. $8,000 on the line. Mr. DJ, let's wrap things up with a little music, please.
Out here, it's good, bad, and ugly. Out here, tools aren't just something you use, they're an extension of you. That's why Razorback tools make all the difference in the world. That's why they're the most trusted, the most reached for. More than 70 years of American manufacturing speaks louder than words. And the pros crafting our tools, they've got your back. Out here, only the strongest survive. Available from Razorback.
You were the first one done. We're not going to know till the judging's over.
All right. I think they're just about done. I know all of them aren't done yet. And Jim, we got the fastest trowel on the block coming up in just a second. This is your specialty. But before we get to that, I want to throw it over to Will and Ashton. I think they've got a tender that's absolutely dog-tired right now. Will, Ashton?
All right, I'm going to send these cameras over here to who we saw throw his hands up very first. Now, what we know for sure is that it doesn't matter if you're the first one done if it's not done right. So let's get over here. Ashton, can you help us out? Let's get this guy's name because he looks absolutely beat.
Yeah, so over here we got Steve Braswell. Yeah, so he's our first tender done. We'll have to see how he did, but, he's got a pretty big crowd back here. And yeah, they've been yelling over here. So who we got here?
I'm his wife, Tasha. Okay. I'm a friend, Rhonda.
I'm his daughter, Lucy.
I'm his sister, Stephanie.
I'm his friend, Chad, bricklayer.
I'm his mother.
I'm his son, Braden.
Wow, so you got the whole family here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think they're the loudest crowd here. I mean, I heard them all the way over there. Man, they're going crazy. So, how are you glad to be here? How do you feel?
Oh, tired.
You did great. All right, so back to you, Tom.
Ashton, I don't know if you're as loud as the Marty Mars group over there. Let's hear from Marty Mars over in stall 11. It could be a battle for the entire day as to who's going to be the loudest. All right, let's put $8,000 in the kitty and let's see who's going to walk away with it. What do you say we have a little fastest trowel on the block action? Jumbo screen, if you please. That means it's time for the fastest trowel on the block. Masons and tenders, finish things up. Gonna need all of you to go outside your stall at this time. All masons and tenders for the fastest trowel on the block. If you would please go outside your stall at this time. You have to be on the outside near the edge of the arena, not on the inside. If you would kindly do that, I would appreciate it. And then we're gonna introduce all of our teams. $8,000 on the line. Stall number 401. Christopher Kane and Eric Heberlein, your mason and tender. In stall 402, Mike Cañez IV and Jimmy Barron. Stall 403, Luis Centeno and Adrian Centeno. Stall 404, Robert Cimental, tender Mark Diaz. Stall 405, your mason Howard Cole, the tender Martin Avendano. Number 406, Samson Mamazuka and tender Alapati Scanlon. 407, Noe Martinez and tender David Huga. 408, Gerardo Patlan, tender Robert Patlan. Stall 409, Jose Rodriguez and tender Alfredo Mondragon. Stall 410, Nicholas Russo Jr. and tender Justin Allen. In stall 411, Ludwin Sandoval and tender Edgar Nieto. In stall 412, Isaiah Temblor McShane and tender Eddie Boy Cabreros. In number 413, Thompson Totu and tender Timothy Totu Aepa. And in stall 414, Efren Torres and tender Christian Cortez Zamora. Let's give a hand for all our teams as they get ready to compete. We're going to look at the Jumbotron. We're going to put 20 minutes right there. If you would give me 20 minutes, please. They've got 20 minutes to build as big a wall as they can. Then Justin Meyer from Best Block is going to be joining me at the game day desk. He's going to flip a coin. That coin is going to determine which side of the wall they are going to tool. So what that means is they better make sure that both sides look pretty good as they build that wall. 20 minutes on the clock. There we go. Masons and tenders, everybody has to be outside of their stall at this time as I count it down. Still waiting. We've got somebody inside the stall. You need to be outside the stall, please. All right, we've got everybody outside the stall. You can start your contest. Good luck to all teams in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Fastest trowel on the block. You got 20 minutes.
There's not much that I can see from here. You told me once that stones break them, and I don't know if I could take it. I guess I'll have to look down from up here. Feel my body aching from today. Did everything completely change? Future's unclear and the days get longer, and I don't know if I can be stronger. I guess I'll have to look the other way. Disassemble all my bonds and fears. There's not much that I can see from here.
Please come home soon.
It's that empty space, the one located in the corner of the room. It's the one
Done. And you know, they're just getting things started. As you mentioned earlier, it is just an absolute grind for 20 minutes, Jim. How does it look early on, Jim O'Connor?
These guys are athletes. I mean, it's strength, precision, and they're throwing it in like crazy. Everybody does a little bit different. They start a little different. They're all going to finish the same, but they're really moving, and they're having to use all their abilities because it's certainly a quick, strong, fleet of feet. And I think the walls look great. It's a hell of a start.
Jim, I want to ask you a question. Don't go anywhere. Because of the fact that we have to flip a coin and they don't know which side to tool, what goes through a mason's head when he's trying to figure out, do I take a chance and just focus on one side of the wall? Or I'm like, no, I got to play it safe. I don't know. Let me make both sides just right.
Yeah, that's what they have to do in order to make it level, so they're going to do the right thing. But it is realistic because in a lot of sectors when you're doing this, one side of the wall isn't finished. So it's realistic. We just don't know which one. Usually they know ahead of time. So, yeah, it's a little bit stressful. I don't think anybody's taking that chance.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would either, Jimmy. You know, that's like just saying, all right, I'm going to throw the ball up in the air and hope my wide receiver catches it.
Right.
Yeah, there's normally a pattern to something like that. All right, well, let's put a little bit more music on for our block layers. We got a couple folks coming up to the game day desk that we're going to interview. That's something you're going to want to hear about. But in the meantime, Mr. DJ, throw it up a little louder, a good beat, and then we're going to be good to go.
So much. time is searching for so much. I'm left with no place to hide. Vacant is the space placed before me. Emptiness is the valley inside. Barren is the space I was given. What have I made of it? You're a wall full of bricks and I'm heading towards it. I never stop when I say, no matter which way I go, I'm certain to forfeit. I give it up if I can. It's that empty space, the one located in the corner of the room. And I think I found you.
Now the Masons and the Tenders talking to each other, telling them what they got to do. Even on the side right there, they're 5, 6 deep, and they're yelling, letting them know, hey, we need to be faster. We need to lay that, we need to lay down on the block a little bit quicker. We got to go faster because it's only 20 minutes. I'm looking at the clock right now. You got 12 and a half minutes. They're almost at the halfway point already, and you can see these guys are at, they're done. They are already tired, but you know what? They've got to keep going, and they've got to make sure that both sides of the wall are absolutely perfect. Let's do a little bit more music. Let these guys lay the block. And then, of course, you know, we've got the big contest starting at 11 o'clock. The Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 is right around the corner. Mr. DJ, a little bit more. Pump it up if you would.
And it makes no sense how you just up and left. You just up and left me. 'Cause I heard that the road you're on is one that leads you home to me. And I hate how it ended, broken, lamented. And I know we're history. I left the door unlocked. The lights are on our front porch where we sat. We talked and we laughed, and now I can't fall asleep.
When there's work to be done, you get after it. From lifting 13 tons of iron like a feather to making sparks fly at 185 feet. You're hooked on the grind, never settling for second, always delivering according to plan. Because from sunup to sundown, you don't see challenges, only chances to prove yourself. And so do we. We're there with you, pushing productivity to the limit while protecting what matters and matching your hunger for success. We make every chance count, so you can make every job the best one yet. Leave your mark.
Hey, we're back. How about that? No, it's okay, Sean. You could be in the shot. It's okay. Come on in here. Sit down. Sean was just doing some TV stuff over there. You look good even without makeup.
Well, thank you very much, but, you know, I wanted to borrow some of yours.
Trust me when I say I've got enough in my backpack right now. You know, Jimmy is always finding, Jimmy O'Connor, he always finds somebody in the crowd. And Jimmy, he actually told us we got a crowd from Hawaii over here right now. Jimmy, who you got?
Well, Thompson is here from Hawaii, right? Isaiah's from Hawaii, right? And I'm calling them the Flying Hawaiians because these guys are really pouring it in. We're already on the second course, going to get to the third, and they're throwing more to it. And by the way, Sean, you do have a face for radio.
Oh, my goodness. I can't believe he said that. Sean?
The Flying Hawaiians!
I thought Jim was my good friend. I got to reconsider this.
Let's hear it for everybody.
Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate that. All right, Sean has just thrown down the gauntlet. He's like, well, you know what? Wait a minute. I know how to lay brick. And Ashton is a former champion, so I'm going to let you make the official taunt.
Well, I don't even know where she is right now, but Ashton, if you could hear me, we're throwing down over at the bricklayer section where it's me and you going head to head for 5 minutes of bricklaying. What do you say about that, Ashton?
Wow, that's a challenge right there. And you know what? I'm going to do you one better, Sean. Not for me, but I'm going to have you and Ashton take on our friends from the Social Bricklayer Club in the UK and see who does better. A little Ryder Cup action.
I love that challenge. We're going to show them what side of the pond rocks it.
That's pretty good. All right, you go take care of that. I'm going to bring a couple of special guests up to the stage right now. We have 8 minutes left. We're going to be talking about the checkoff program, and I've got some good friends up here, Kim Spahn and Bob Thomas. Come on up here, guys. Come on up here. Oh, we got another guest up here. Come on up. Grab a seat. Everybody grab a seat. We're going to pass the microphone around. Kim, right there. Come on up here. We got Sam is with us. Bob Thomas is here. This is good. We got a whole group. I'm going to get a separate microphone going on. Thank you very much. Bob, I'm going to throw that over to you first. You're going to work with Sam. I'm going to work with Kim. And we're going to go ladies first. Kim, we want to talk about the checkoff program. Give us a little insight.
Yeah, the checkoff program, we are up and running. In November, we actually just approved $5 million worth of programs as our first initial programs. So we're really excited to be getting going.
So you got great response already, and everybody is really excited, right?
Yeah, everybody's bought in. We're ready to rock and roll.
I love it. Bob, give us a little background how all this happens, and it's always good to see you here at the 500. You know, how this all came about and you know, why everybody just loves it.
This thing is just a fantastic event, right? To see all these guys, these competitors out here, giving it their all, showing their craft, showing their trade. It's a special event, right? So we love being able to celebrate what these guys can do in terms of building structures that are going to last a lifetime and protect the inhabitants of our country and just building great communities. Fabulous event.
This is great. And Sam, I got to figure out, you got the big hat on right there, which is good, the CMHA hat. I got to get one of those. That actually is pretty cool. Sam, talk to us about the CMHA and all of this coming together and what the future holds for this.
Well, I tell you what, this is my first time attending World of Concrete, so a lot of energy. It's just a great event. Didn't have a lot of expectations seeing it firsthand, but it is unbelievable. And I can tell you the future of the industry with Kim's leadership on checkoff and Bob leading the CMHA, there is a bright future, and it is so fun to talk about what's ahead for our industry.
I'm going to turn back. I'm going to turn over your shoulder about almost just under 6 minutes remaining. And when you see this stuff out here, what goes through your mind?
Wow, these guys are talented. It's exciting to watch them and their craft and their skill and all that they've built in 20 minutes. Can you believe? Look at out there at how perfect these walls are.
It's absolutely amazing. So now we need to get the word out. So what's the best way to get the word out to get more people on board?
I think social media is a great way to share your pictures, share your stories. We'd love to hear them from the checkoff. So if you have anything from the world of concrete, tag the checkoff. We would love to hear from you.
And I got a great tagline for you guys, and I want to see if you want to use it, okay? Checkoff is not just a member of Star Trek. No? Yeah? What do you think?
Bravo,
what do you got? You like
bravo,
that?
Bravo.
Kim, you like that?
I'm going to ask for a new one.
Well, guys, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Make sure you check out everything with the CMHA. It's so critical that, you know, this moves forward. We keep getting more money because it's only better for the industry. Right, Sam?
Absolutely.
I love it. And once again, Bob, great to see you here. It's always nice.
Love you, brother.
Hey, you go enjoy this. This is a great contest, you know, and it's great to have you guys up here. But, Jimmy, we only have about 3.5 minutes left, so I'm going to turn it over to Mr. DJ, let these guys finish up with the walls, and then we're going to flip a coin and see who's got the best wall out there. Thank you so much, everybody. All right, let's get loud out there. You don't have much time left. Come on! gear right now. If there is anything left in the tank, if you want that wall to be the biggest, then I would advise you get that second wind and start doing it now. Time to reach high and get that block as high as you can. Keep going with the music. We only have 2.5 minutes left. Let's make it loud. Let's make it with a good beat. Crowd, let's get them fired up. Come on. I want to hear it out there. Where's my flying Hawaiians? Two minutes. Come on. Remaining, and somebody might need a ladder. These walls are getting huge. Seconds. 50 seconds remaining. Come on. 40 seconds. Get it done. Get it done. Less than 30 seconds remaining. If you're going to do anything impressive, do it now. Not much time left. 20. Everybody count it down with me. This is going to be the end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowels down. Trowels down. Let's give them a nice hand, everybody. I'm telling you what, I'm here with Justin Meyer from Best Block. And Justin, I can't see over the walls.
Man, what a great competition. Kudos to all these guys, all their support, the teams, their families. Great job. Incredible.
That's pretty awesome, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I think we're going to have a new record. I don't remember seeing the walls this high in the past. Do you?
There's some tall walls out there. I see stall 404, 40...
403, 401. I mean, they're all good. They're all looking good out there.
Incredible. All incredible.
But now comes the most important part, and that's what you got to take place is we're going to have to flip the coin to see if it's going to be board side.
Which side of the wall?
Which side? How do you want to call it? Heads is going to be what side? Board side or the opposite side? Mason side or the opposite side? What do you want to do?
Heads will be the Mason side.
Heads will be the Mason's side, okay? So if it's tails, that's going to be the opposite side of the wall. Heads will be the Mason's side. Flip the coin. And we have tails.
Tails it is.
So tails is going to be the opposite side of the wall. So the opposite side of the wall that the Mason was on, that is correct. That is correct. It will be the side facing me. The side facing me, in case you want to know. The side facing me is going to be the wall. You guys have a rest period, then you'll have a chance to tool. You got 10 minutes to rest and chill out there. And while they're resting right now, let's just chat a little bit about Best Block and what's going on with you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. You know, the Best Block, we're excited to be here, to be the sponsor of this great event. You know, these guys out here are our customers, and they mean a lot to us and the industry, and we're really excited to be part of it.
And you guys have a great booth that's over there, not only showcasing some of the great walls, but you got a contest going on. Some folks can win some nice swag from you guys. You have a program that was, or I should say, a building in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. It was a firehouse, right? It was a firehouse. And if they go over there, closest without giving over is going to win some nice Best Blockware.
Yeah, it's something fun for people to do when they stop by. We're really excited about the products that we sold and helped to support the building. It's everything that the masonry part of it is using our design series, which is the brand for all of our architectural concrete masonry units. And so, yeah, stop by. We'll give you a chance to estimate the total unit count, and the one closest to what was actually used will win a nice Best Block pullover.
I love it, a little Price is Right action. Justin, thank you so much. I'm going to let you go because we've got Ashton, who is in the middle of a stall right now. Ashton has an interview. She's got something over there. Ashton, you're in one of the stalls. We're getting ready to do the 500. What you got over there?
Yeah, Tom, so I heard Sean earlier calling me out. I just wanted to let you know, Sean, I got my practice yesterday at the Be a Bricklayer booth. You might want to do the same, okay, buddy? I got 32 brick in 5 minutes. I got a 1-point deduction, so you might want to go over there and warm up real quick, all right? Might be a good option, so back to you, Tom.
Ooh, I love it. Sean just got spanked on live television. It is on. All right. Well, let me throw it over to Ryan Shaver. Things are closing up. He's got about 13 more minutes to go before the end of the skills challenge. It started at around 8 o'clock this morning. They'll be done right around 11 o'clock. So, Ryan, how do you want to wrap things up over there for the skills challenge arena?
Tom, these guys they have exceeded every expectation I had today. I'm standing here in the third year category. They're finishing up right now. Like an old man told me on the job, put the flap on it. They're finishing like a professional. It is unbelievable. So if you look up the stalls here, you'll see some extraordinary looking projects. So I'm just tickled to death to see this talent in our industry, and our upcoming future is here today. So back to you, Tom. It's finishing up strong over here.
All right, I can't wait to see who's going to win. Those awards will be towards the end of the day. First prize for each of the skills challenge for the first, second, and third year is going to be $750. Jim O'Connor's in the center of the arena for the fastest trowel on the block. Jimmy, you're right there in the mix of it. What do you see? What do you like, Jim?
I see clean, beautiful block walls, and I'll tell you what, Best Block donates and delivers it. So we need to thank them for that. But we give these guys every opportunity to be fast with Gatorback mortarboards and the Marshalltown trowels and all the equipment in here. But the walls look great, and you can tell these guys hustled all the way through. They got a nice sweat going. But I'm telling you, they're athletes. They're not just fast. They're not just strong. There's some precision work out here.
All right, thank you, Jimmy. We got a few more minutes to go for the rest period before they're allowed to trowel, so no touching the walls at this time. You can't touch the walls until we tell you it's tool time. We do have a break, and then once we do that, we're going to bring some folks from the MCAA up here, talk a little bit about what's going on with Masonry Strong and how you can become a member of the MCAA. I'm looking for Will Scott. I know Will's hanging around. I know that we're in the stall area right now. Sean O'Malley and Will Scott are going to be my go-to guys. They're going to be talking about the stalls as they're building the brick walls today for the 500. Ashton's going to be working the crowd. So we're going to get good coverage all the way around as we move forward. And Will, I'm going to throw it over to you. Is everybody ready? Does it look good? Are we ready to see who's going to win that brand new 2024 Chevy Silverado? Will?
I'm actually heading all the way down to take a look at this beautiful Chevy truck. Open that door up for us, Miss Ashton.
You know, it's really
Tom.
nice in here. Come on, hop in. I'm driving. Don't be scared. I'm a good driver.
So this is my first time sitting in this Chevy truck, and I got to tell you, 10th grade, I finally bought a Chevy. It only took me 3 or 4 attempts to pass 10th grade, so I bought myself a nice little present. But I will tell you, this has more bells and whistles. It's more of a spaceship than it is it's more of a spaceship than it is a truck, that's for sure. But my favorite accessory is probably sitting right here. The very lovely, the very talented Miss Ashton. Is this a truck you'd like to have?
You know, my favorite color is blue, but especially Spec Mix blue. So they got it all custom colored and everything. It's beautiful. I love it. I drive a truck. I'd love to have this one. You know, the more the merrier.
I'm looking at you guys over there, and boy, Ashton, that was a real good suck up with the Spec Mix blue comment. I like that right there. That's pretty good. You guys look good in the truck. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll be dad. Why don't you kids go take it for a spin, go get some ice cream, and don't forget to park it in the same spot when you come back, okay? All right, Jimmy, I'm going to throw it back to you in the arena. We got 2 more minutes for the rest period, 2 more minutes, then we're going to let all of our teams to the wall. Jimmy, go ahead.
I want to get Dad's credit card first for you get that ice cream. But, you know, just for everybody here, this is where it all started. Fastest trowel on the block back in the late 90s. The MCAA sponsored it. The Mason Contractors Association of America did that and got this whole Masonry Madness rolling. Now we have such a wonderful event that everybody can compete in, and I'd like to thank the MCAA. They've been here the whole time. The Mason Contractors Association of America is a contractor association of, by, and for contractors. So all the suppliers that kick in and make this happen, we got to thank you because we couldn't do it without you. But certainly the Mason Contractors Association, they'll be up there to talk to Tom shortly.
All right, thank you so much, Jim. I appreciate that. All right, the 2-minute rest period is almost up, so I need all the Masons and tenders outside of the arena, please, because I'm going to call for 5 minutes on the Jumbotron. Let's put 5 minutes up there. Outside the stalls, if you please, you cannot be inside the stall area. I'll call for 5 minutes. You've got 5 minutes to tool. Once again, remember, it is the side of the wall that is facing me. The side of the wall that is facing me, that's opposite side of the board side. So facing me, you got 5 minutes on the clock. I'm looking over there. There it is. We're going to pay some bills, and when we come back, we're going to get things ready for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 and also talk to some wonderful folks from the MCAA. The rest period is officially over. You got 5 minutes. Good luck, everybody. $8,000 on the line in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We'll be right back.
No matter what you're building, get professional results from Quikrete fast-setting concrete in the red bag. It sets hard in minutes. Find out more at Quikrete.com. Quikrete. For over 70 years, it's what America's made of.
Okay, we are back. I got a group up here at the game day desk, and it's a good group, and I'll tell you why. They're with the MCAA and more, and I'm going to turn it over to Dick. Dick, you're going to introduce everybody because we got a lot of things to talk about that are important in the industry.
Absolutely, and we consider ourselves stewards. Everybody here is a steward of this industry, and we're trying to protect it, and we want it to be masonry strong. Yeah. We want a strong industry, and we can't do it individually, but as a group we can. And next we have Melanie is from Arizona, and she is a contractor in Arizona. She's the first female on our board. She's an incredible rock star that's growing our industry. And Kent is from North Carolina. North Carolina's got a pile of entrants in all these contests, and they represent, and Kent is a master bricklayer. If anyone gets faint, he can go in there and fill in.
I know, he's pretty good. I've seen him work.
And then Paul Cantarella is also from out east in Massachusetts. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm going to get you to hold it up a little bit more.
All right.
There you go.
But and Paul is also a bricklayer, and so we're represented here, and we're doing all we can to do our part and leave something after we're done with our careers.
And Melanie, I'm going to start with you. I mean, I know it's important. He said you're the first female on the board of directors, but it's more than just that. I mean, because of what you guys are doing. Explain the importance of all that and what happens moving forward.
Well, I think it's important as Masonry Strong. I've always said we're stronger together. We might all feel like individual contractors, small, medium, large, but together we're a power. We're a powerhouse, and we can put it out there that masonry is the best product. And it's one of the oldest products, and it's still the best. And so we're going to keep it going. But I think as long as we all continue to work together and bring in the youth, bring in the women into the industry, I think we'll continue to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and you know, we continually see more girls coming in, wanting to lay brick, more women, and so it's extremely important, and it's great to see that because they realize, you know what, we have the talent, we can do this stuff, and so that's really incredible. And I know, Kent, out of North Carolina, we see the girls there in the junior bricklayer, and I'll tell you what, they are just as good as the boys, are they not?
They sure are, and if you'll look, Melanie was talking about the Masonry Strong, we believe that, whether you're male, female, we have a place for you. And we hope that that's the message that's put out here today. Dick was talking about us being the stewards, and that's what we all are. If we don't take our part and make it happen and keep that masonry strong, we're not going to do very well.
All right, I'm going to talk to Paul in just a second. We got 1 minute remaining. 1 minute for tooling those walls. We got to make sure we keep them on point because we got $8,000 on the line. Paul, I'm going to give you 30 seconds before I call 10. Talk to me.
Anybody out there, mason contractors, you got a couple minutes, please stop by the tent down the end, the MCAA tent. Tell you it'll be one of the best things you've ever did for your business, joining this elite group.
Okay, don't go anywhere. We're going to talk a little bit more, but I'm going to count them down because they got 20 seconds, and we can continue to do that. I got 20 on the clock, 20 seconds to finish those walls. Let's go. 8,000. I want to hear it. Come on, crowd, make some noise. There's a lot of money on the line right here, and we have some big walls. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I need all tools down. All tools down. Let's give all our teams a big hand. Woo. Guys, before we go to spots and pay a little, pay the bills and everything and get the 500 going, any last words about what's the best thing to do, Dick, for Masonry Strong moving forward?
Participate.
Okay.
There's other industries are after it. We've got our checkoff going now, and we're trying to protect our share of the industry. And if we are asleep at the wheel, we're going to lose it. And so we got to get back anything we've lost and grow and embrace invention and embrace change and get after it, and we can win.
I love it. Melanie, anything you want to say before we head out of here?
Yeah, Dick said it well. We've got a lot of really cool new things happening and momentum in our industry that we haven't seen before. And it's going to be really exciting what comes in these next year or two. Again, with all the females in the industry, what we're doing for masonry education and just the outreach in general.
I love it. Speaking of exciting, the 500 is coming up next. So Paul, Ken, Dick, and Melanie, thank you so much for stopping by. We're going to pay some bills. When we come back, we're going to introduce all the teams. And the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 will get underway to determine just who is the world's best bricklayer. Trust me when I say, don't go anywhere.
Masonry's hottest event is now hotter than ever. It's the 2024 Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Weather is just right for laying brick. It is going to be an amazing day.
See 26 world-class bricklayers go head-to-head to win over $125,000 in cash and prizes, including a Chevy Silverado 4x4 truck and Kubota X1130 RTV.
3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick. Let's hit. Let's hit. And this is happening. I can't believe it. Look at these guys roll.
It's the fastest, most intense show in Las Vegas, and the fans that pack the arena love the action. It's the Super Bowl of Masonry.
Get that second breath. Take it home. Let's go. Hey, let's hear it for these guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
It's down to the wire, and the big question remains: who will be crowned the world champion? There can only be one.
45 seconds. Leave nothing in the tank.
Their muscles are on fire, and they're laying every ounce of skill, speed, and stamina on the line to drive home that 4x4 truck with a pocket full of cash.
3, 2, 1. Trout down!
Now, it's the moment of truth. Who will cash in on the big payday and earn the bragging rights of world's best bricklayer?
All right, here we go. The world's best bricklayer for 2023 here in Las Vegas. From Wisconsin, Kowalski Masonry, Michael Schlund, and tender Aaron Kowalski. You are the world's best bricklayer.
Pops. And the second is that trowel and the flames, because that means the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 is coming up in just a second. We're going to introduce all those teams and let you know who's got a shot at it. Defending champion is going to be install number 1. Install number 13 is the defending top craftsman. Now, here's what that means for them. Not only does the champion get a check and bragging rights for the entire year, but they're going to get the keys to the 2024 Chevy Silverado 4x4 in Spec Mix Blue. It is an absolutely beautiful truck. The top craftsman, that means the best wall, the most sellable wall. It's got to be a minimum of 500 bricks, and that puppy has got to be something you could pick up and put in your front yard and go, yep, that's going to be the front wall on my house. What are they going to get? Well, not only going to get cash and bragging rights again, we're going to get that beautiful Kubota vehicle, the X1130, the RTV. That thing is a workhorse. It is the most coveted craftsman type of all time. This is what they want, all right? So who's going to do it? What do you say we introduce the teams, and then we're going to be good to go. Take a look at the Jumbotron. All eyes up there. Let's introduce the 26 stalls. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Install number 1. Your defending champion, Michael Schlund, and tender Aaron Kowalski. Stall number 2, Mason Brian Tuttle and tender Scott Tuttle. Install number 3, your Mason Emilio Debra and tender Charlie Cheatham. Install number 4, Mason Real Voigt and tender Glenn Potter. Install number 5, your Mason Ray Byers and tender Adam Byers. Install number 6, Mason Jake Brock and tender Nick Miller. Install number 7, Mason Johnny Langerdap and tender Mike McCarrick. Install number 8, your Mason, Esteban Cabral and tender Oscar Gosin. Install number 9, Mason Rudy Menke and tender Steve Braswell. Install number 10, your Mason Dakota Bezimer, tender Nate Chips. And I know they've been waiting to scream for this. Install number 11, Mason Marty Mars and tender Tony Savant. Install number 12, your Mason Chris Wiest and tender Ed Wallace. Install number 13, your defending top craftsman champion, Mario Hernandez and tender Walter Gonzalez. Install number 14, your Mason Vince Wright and tender Nick Evans. Install number 15, your Mason Kevin Penchaud and tender Gabriel Legault. Install number 16, Mason Benjamin Torvey and tender Cameron Miles. Install number 17, your Mason Carlos Zamudio and tender David Taylor. Stall number 18, your Mason Grant Helms and tender Michael Reidenauer. Stall number 19, your Mason Bruce Miller and George Giosia is your tender. Install number 20, Mason Dale Emerson and tender Chris Plessinger. Install number 21, your Mason Fred Campbell and tender Javier Molina. Install number 22, Mason Mario Jose Landeros and tender Adolfo Gonzalez. Install number 23, your Mason Richard King and tender Danielle Alba. Install number 24, Mason David Chavez and tender Guadalupe Hernandez. Install number 25, your Mason Dave Sontag and tender Sonny Harvey. And to round out our 26 stalls, your Mason install 26, Juan Cabral and tender Jose Limon. Let's give a nice hand to all of our teams. It is now time to bring in our color guard from Nellis Air Force Base. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would kindly direct your attention towards the Jumbotron. Everybody please rise and remove your hats. It is the Nellis Color Guard. Singing our national anthem today is Annalise Mahanes of IMYS.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
I don't know about you, but I wouldn't mind hearing that same song from Annalise during the Super Bowl right here in Las Vegas. Annalise Mahanes, thank you so much. All right, it's now time to give all tenders. Get some mud on the boards, and then we'll get underway. We'll give you a few minutes to get mud on the boards, then we'll call it. We'll put 60 minutes on the clock and see just who is going to be the world's best bricklayer. We have more than one champion in our stalls. We have a 3-time champion looking for 4. We have a top craftsman who was absolutely amazing last year. Can he defend his title? We also have another team that have been here 21 consecutive years. Ashton White's going to be reporting on that in just a little bit. Mud on the boards, and then we'll get things underway.
Carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. Why do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. Why do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight.
3 minutes. 3 minutes to put mud on the boards. 3 minutes to put mud on the boards, and we're going to get the contest underway. We've just been informed that we do have one change in the competition. The tender in stall 26 is now going to be Omar Mayorga. Omar Mayorga is now the tender in stall 26. All right, rooting for Omar. I like it. There you go. Yeah. One girl, but she's got enough voice for everybody. I could tell. Hi, Mom. That's Mom, right? I could tell. That's a mother's scream over there, man. If you're looking at the Jumbotron, I'm pretty sure that's our JLG cam we got over there. That's going to be our bird's eye view. We'll be able to see everything going on in all of our 26 stalls. As I said, more than one champion. We've got more than one craftsman winner that's out there. This is going to be a tough competition. Don't think this is going to be a walk in the park, kids. They're going to be working for every bit of it. A lot on the line. And if you want to know what they're actually going to win, if you have a magazine, you can turn to one of the pages. It tells you exactly what they're going to win. There's a lot on the line. All right, we got a couple more minutes for mud on the boards. Couple more minutes. We're going to get things underway. I'm going to walk up and down the stalls and just check, make sure that those gator back mortar boards from Marshalltown are getting loaded up. They all look pretty good, making it just right. Mudslingers are working hard out there. These mudslingers, I can't even tell you how many tons of mud that they're going to be rolling up and down the main area aisle right here. It's going to be ridiculous what they do. All right, everybody's looking pretty good. Checking. I'm going to get my hands up from Mike Rolfe, who is pretty much running the floor down here. Once he gives me the high sign, we're going to be ready to go. Mike, I'm looking at you over there in stall number 1. Let me know if you think we're close. We can put 60 minutes on the clock. One minute for mud. 1 minute for mud. Mike, are we good to go? 20 seconds. All right, 20 seconds. All right, since we got 20 seconds, all teams that are ready, if you would stand outside of the stalls, not on the inside. You have to be on the outside of the stalls, near the outside of the arena. We're going to make it fair for everybody. I'm going to put 60 minutes on the Jumbotron. From that point on, it's up to you. Judges are in their respective stalls. They are ready to go. All of our judges, remember, it's all electronic scoring. They're going to keep everything up to date with the QR codes so they're able to follow it. I should have everybody ready to go. Let's get all Masons and tenders outside at this time. We're going to get things underway. All Masons and tenders outside at this time. You got to be on the outside of the arena. We got to get things underway. Everybody outside the arena. Masons all ready to go. Trowels up. Trowels up. Trowels up. Good luck to all teams. We got 60 minutes on the clock. This is what it's all about. Who is going to be the world's best bricklayer? I'm going to count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick!
I don't see you and it don't feel right. It's like I've somewhere lost myself in you, and I can't seem to get it back. I know I should let it go. Oh, this distance between us, I can't see clear this time. Just give me a reason so I can forget your eyes. Try to sleep, but I can't breathe.
I know that probably the most important part is the beginning, because they're going to be building their leads, and there's different ways to do this. Will Scott, I'm going to talk to you first. I know you and Sean O'Malley are going to be on the floor. Of course, Sean should be practicing for his battle against Ashton, because he's going to get absolutely smoked. I got $5 on her already. But Will, I want to talk to you. Is there a right way or a wrong way to start the leads, or what's the best way to go about this? Will, what's going on?
We're going to see two different ways out here. Right now, we are standing with Mario in stall number 2. It looks like he's going to build about a 5-course lead to get started. That's going to be great when he's ready to start filling in, but unfortunately, it takes a lot of time. This is the slowest part of the competition. Right behind him is Fred Campbell. Fred's opted to lay a lower lead, so he's going to be able to start spreading mud even faster. Let's see if we can get a good look in here. My goodness, I love the sound of that trowel singing off that brick.
Now, you talk about the two different ones, but you know, Will, we've had Masons win with both types of leads. So is it the fact that the way they actually lay the brick once the leads are up, the hands, is there a best way to lay those course by course to maybe get more brick in? What's your style?
It doesn't necessarily speed you up. Like I said, there is a risk in building a very high lead. You spend a lot of time doing that, and if you are not fast enough to spread and fill the wall, then you're wasting a lot of time on brick that's only going to account for 1 or 2 less spreading time. So if it's me and I'm laying, I think I'm going short lead as fast as I can. And honestly, I like the idea of the Masons around me looking up and seeing my wall go up even faster.
Ooh, it could put a little pressure on you right there. I like it. Thanks, Will. All right, Ashton White, who is with us, that Masonry girl. She's one of our new color commentators in the arena right now. I believe she's hanging over there by stall 2 or stall 3. Ashton, where are you over there, and who are you going to be talking to?
Sorry. You know, I'm over here at stall 1 and 2. I found my biggest fan. All right. So earlier, they waved me down. They said, hey, we got your biggest fan over here. And so I came over and I signed his shirt. So he gave me this cool shirt, and I'm going to make him sign mine. So if you'll just hold that. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Mitch from Wausau, Wisconsin. Oh, we're supporting Michael Schlund, our coworker.
All right, cool. I should have had this on earlier, but I didn't, so he's going to sign my shirt here. You got it? We're best friends now, so...
Oh my gosh, this is too much. I love it. I knew there was a reason why we hired her. I love this. Okay, she's got a favorite. Was that like a bestie restie, a bestie for the rest of your life? I think that's what they call it. All right, we're going to pay some bills. When we come back, we're going to check in with Sean O'Malley, who's on the floor as well with Will, and see if he's going to still be trash talking Ashton for the Be a Bricklayer. Don't go away. The Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 will continue right after this. 55 minutes left remaining in the contest.
Belden Brick has a really stringent quality management system. By the time that brick is in a cube delivered to the job, it's really going to be a high quality product.
I love the fact that they're pre-blended, that you can just take one strap instead of multiple straps to get the blend right.
Belden Brick strives to be the highest quality brick in the industry. We're trying to make sure that the cube delivered to the customer follows all the standards, but also provides the style that they're looking for, whether that's old world style or a new, more modern design.
The measurements are true, the heights are true, you don't got to question it. With the Belden Brick, you just get the consistency you're looking for every time.
At the end of the day, Belden Brick really wants the customer to be happy. We want to make sure that that building is something that you're proud of.
All right, we are back on the floor right now. Welcome back to the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 to determine just who is the world's best bricklayer. I'm Tom Clark. I'm your host. We've got Will Scott, Sean O'Malley, and Ashton White on the floor, of course, along with Jim O'Connor as well. But right now, I'm going to throw it to Sean first to see what's happening. They're just starting to build their lead. Sean, what have you got for me?
Yeah, I'm over here in Esteban Cabral's stall here, and I'm just following up on what Will was saying earlier. I mean, there is definitely some strategies out there for building these leads. Now, a 5-course lead is one that's the most popular styles, because if they can spot 5-course lead and actually fill it in with those money brick in the middle, then that's going to put them right at around that 500 mark. And that's so important. We got the Spec Mix mortar just splashing all over the place here. But on the opposite side of Esteban, we come over here to Johnny Langerap's stall, and Mr. Pick and Dip himself is actually just spotting one brick and then laying down that course. So completely different styles. We've seen Johnny do really well here in the past. We're going to try to even talk to him in just a little while to see how his strategy is picking up. Tom, why don't you keep it going there?
All right, thank you very much, Sean. I appreciate it. And you know, as you go through the stalls and folks that have been here year after year, he's one of the names that you hear. The Tuttles, Langernap, David Chavez, Fred Campbell, people like that. So we're talking about the best and the best, and you do have to qualify to actually get here. Now, the top craftsman and the defending champion, they get a free stall. They get a free ticket back. But you have to go all the way around the United States, Canada, and qualify in a regional if you want to make it. All right, Will Scott, we're going to throw it over to you, our other man that's on the floor in the stalls. Where are you, Will? What you got going, brother?
Well, it's perfect timing because I'm down here with a former champion, Mr. Michael Schlund, and he is absolutely flying. Watch how smooth he is as he cuts flush the front mortar. He's able to use that mortar that's it's attached to the trowel and hit one head joint. What he's doing now, it's really going to help him because he's only using one motion, Tom. He's not having to pick up the brick, butter the brick, and set it back down. In one smooth motion, he's able to cut flush, hit a head joint, and the next brick's in his hand just that fast.
You know, Will, being in Las Vegas, and you talk about champions and returning champions, but then you've also got the underdog, the first-timer, the youngster. the one that's trying to make a name for himself. And this is who I'm talking about right here, Grant Helms from North Carolina. Now, I watched Grant in North Carolina at Ben Ketchy Park, and should he happen to have the best wall for today, he would be the youngest best bricklayer of all time. And that's really important. Sean, come on in.
Tom, did you know that Grant actually competed in the Skills Challenge down there for a couple of different years? And he also competed and won the Be a Bricklayer. And now he's on the main stage.
I think once he gets that, I mean, he's going to have the trophies from all levels. That's like winning high school, college, and the Super Bowl.
I mean, it's just a perfect example of making your way through the system. He's all the way at the top, and he's in the top 3 for odds tonight.
Yeah, I think so. And last year he was really close. He had a really great wall. He was close. And I don't know. That's odds-on favorite. I'm in Vegas, and I'm allowed to say this. I got $5 on Grant Helms.
Oh, and you got $5 against me, don't you?
Well, you know, I like to be smart with my money. Get out of here, buddy. All right, we're going to turn it over to the music right now. I want to give these guys an opportunity to lay some brick without us running our mouth. Mr. DJ, let's crank it up. 50 minutes remaining. That's it. Let's go.
Should be so much stronger. I've been walking off the line. Find my purpose. Stuck out the chest of I have to be so much stronger than this, so I can find where I will go. I'm bored. I need to get
Yeah. I'm liking this. Hey, I'm actually taller than my sound guy right now. Hey, turn that down for a second. I got to talk to the crowd out here. Everybody over here, look at me. I'm on the JLG machine. Everybody wave. I got a sign. Here we go. Yeah. Wait, I got to do a selfie. I love this. This is awesome. Yeah, I'm up here in the JLG lip. Now, what's the official name of this particular machine we're in?
We're in a 670 SJ. It's a self-leveling boom.
Okay, and like how high could we go up?
67 feet if we went straight up.
Yeah, we're good for right now. Okay, this is awesome. But I'm taking a look at all the walls over. This is a great view. I'm like, right underneath us is the JLG cam that we have down there. It's the 360. But this is awesome. And tell me a little bit about this product. You guys are a new sponsor. I've used JLG at my house. I've used the Tow Pro. We hook it up to the van. We bring it there. I paint the house. I mean, it's absolutely awesome. Give me a little JLG insight.
Well, we're excited to be here. We've been here a couple times and really excited about this contest. But this self-leveling boom, it's a new product. We're allowed to get a lot more flexibility in a rough terrain area. So now you have about 10 degrees we can work with the slope. But right now, with the new ANSI standards, they have changed. You're somewhere around 3 to 5 degrees depending on the equipment that you're on. So this is really unique to us. All 4 wheels actually oscillate on their own. And the Esser chassis actually levels itself off as well. So really nice features we have in this new product.
You know, and what I like about this is we're OSHA compliant. We're hooked up. We got our harnesses on. Safety is always number one, and I'm sure JLG is all about that as well, right?
Correct, yeah. Absolutely, safety is our concern, but also about the comfort, the level as well. So really think about both of them when they're coming out with new products. It's really great to see how they come out with something new. It's innovative, but it's also great for the end users as well and operators.
I think what he's trying to say is that husbands, this is a great gift for your wife. And I'll tell you why, and tell me if I'm wrong. I think this is the perfect opportunity to buy something like this for your sweetheart. Put a nice little table up here, candlelight, bottle of wine, dinner for 2, and you get away from the kids when you're 67 feet up. So, that's my phone. I think my wife is calling. She wants a JLG lift, so thanks a lot. All right, we'll get to you in just a second. We got about 43 minutes left on the clock, and I'm going to throw it down to, I'm going to stay up here for a couple of minutes. You don't mind, do you? I love the view up here. I see everything, but I'm going to throw it on the floor to Will Scott. Will, who have you got with you, my friend?
I am standing here with possibly the cleanest man in the arena, Mr. Dan Newens. But really, I wanted to get Dan's perspective. He spent a lot of years mixing the mortar. So we're going from one beautiful machine to talk about a few more beautiful machines right behind us. Dan, give us an idea of what a day in the life of a mudslinger looks like.
A day in the life of a mudslinger here, it's dirty, it's hard, it's sweaty. They're taking these tubs full of mortar, spec mix mortar, and pushing them out here to make sure the masons have good workable mortar all day long on their boards. Their job's made a little bit easier. They get to work with our PA 4000 silo delivery system and dumping that mortar dry powder into the multi-quip mixer. So that's great teammates right there.
Yeah, those multi-quip mixers make a job very easy. Even if you overfill a little bit, those hydraulics, they push and push and push, and it'll mix just about anything you can put in it. Right. Dan, thank you so much for your time. I'm going to toss it on over here to Miss Ashton, because she may have some people she would like you to see.
Yeah, I'm over here at the Tuttle stall in the Tuttle family. All right, so Tom told y'all that they have been in this competition for 21 consecutive years. I know that Brian's done this 13 years as the Mason. They kind of switch off, everything like that. So we have an actual very special guest here. His name is Josh. It is his 18th birthday today. So, yeah, woo! All right, so Cindy has a really great story to tell y'all about Josh and just, how he's involved in this.
Oh, great. We brought Josh here when he was 10 years old, and that was the year that Scott won the truck. So he's here for his 18th birthday, and we're hoping that he would get some of that mojo going so we can get the truck this year.
Yeah, that's awesome. Are you excited to be here?
Yes, I am.
few words. We love that. But yeah, y'all are doing great. I hope to see them do really good this year. You know, they've got top craftsman a few times, different awards. So, I mean, I think they're legends. I think we said that last year, but I think they're legends in the arena now. So back to you, Tom. Your good feel-good story for today.
Thank you very much. That was really nice. That's absolutely awesome. Happy birthday, Josh. Very cool. Yeah, I can't believe 21 years the Tuttles have been doing this. It's absolutely incredible. I'm up here in the top. I'm looking at the walls, and you know when you see this, this is a cool view up here, isn't it?
Absolutely great view. Great seeing everybody kind of working out there and doing their best that they do. It's awesome. Great view.
Very cool. JLG, thank you so much. You guys are just amazing. We appreciate it. We love it. Even though I got to buy one for my wife now, I still love it. Thank you so much for bringing me up here. All right, we're going to pay some bills. When we come back, we'll get back down on the floor and catch you with 39 minutes and 40 seconds left in the competition. We're 1/3 of the way there. Root for your favorite team right now. Come on. Yeah.
When there's work to be done, you get after it. From lifting 13 tons of iron like a feather to making sparks fly at 185 feet. You're hooked on the grind, never settling for second, always delivering according to plan. Because from sunup to sundown, you don't see challenges, only chances to prove yourself. And so do we. We're there with you, pushing productivity to the limit, while protecting what matters and matching your hunger for success. We make every chance count, so you can make every job the best one yet. Leave your mark.
Do you hear that? That's the sound of quality from Marshalltown. For over 130 years, Marshalltown has forged a brand known for quality, craftsmanship, and a commitment to masonry professionals like you. From start to finish, Marshalltown produces tough, well-designed tools that perform beyond industry standards. Plus, every tool comes with top-notch customer success support and exclusive benefits through Team Marshalltown. We're proud of our history and proud to support the Bricklayer 500 and professionals like you. So good luck from Marshalltown, where quality still matters.
All right, what you're looking at right there, I knew he was going to get nervous at some point in time, but Will, am I seeing Sean practice?
Looks of it, he needs it. If he was moving any slower, he might be going backwards. Yeah, okay, let's get in here a little bit tight. Obviously, you can see Sean really is a master bricklayer himself. I know how excited he would be to compete in this competition, but he said his back just doesn't have it in him. But I absolutely love that he's getting warmed up. He's not going to give Ashton a single inch. I can't wait to see what happens.
I don't know. I was just over at the Mirage, and I was checking the odds board. Ashton went from -100 to -1,000. So I think Sean's going to be in for a long, long day. And I want you to focus in right here. I mean, continually pulling mud out here. These guys work really, really hard. These tenders, it's absolutely amazing how much work that they're doing. And, you know, it's important because, number one, they've got to do everything to make it easier for the mason. Number two, they can't touch the wall. Their whole purpose is to be that right-hand man, be there for the mason. Everything has to be set up. He just has to grab brick, grab the brick. Grab the brick. They have to have it set up the right way. The mud has to be the right way. If it's not all done, and I guess the word would be simpatico, then there could be a miss somewhere. I mean, there could be a brick that's facing the wrong way. It could be chipped if they happen to chip the bricks. So there's a lot that goes in the teams as a mason and a tender. Let's focus on some of that action right now. Let's play a little bit more music and watch everybody build the walls. 35 minutes left, so just over half. We got 35 minutes remaining in the contest. Let's take a look at some of the wall building. A little music, Mr. DJ.
Take a look at what's in front of me. Do you talk in tongues? Do you not believe? Can't fight against what's never meant to be controlled. Take a look at what you wanna be. Do you fit the rhyme or you simile? Don't regret the words you never said, never told. What use is your urge to be different when all your potential is silent? With dreams made of plastic, resentment is to your displacement. So we start again. The world replaces, relentless, out of time. So it starts again. We hide our faces, it's follow, fall behind in the broken paradigm. Do you fall into the category? Do you fit the mold? Do you feel released? Drawn to horizons that are shaped something old. With dreams made of lies and denial. How real is your smile? So we start again. The world replaces, relentless, out of time. So it starts again. We hide our faces. It's follow, fall behind. In the
We are getting so close to the halfway point, about 32 minutes left. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching 26 world-class bricklayers. The competition is fierce. Speed, skill, and stamina. That is what it's all about. But you know what? It's also about family, generations. And that's where Ashton White is right now. She's over there on the railing in the crowd, and she's got a group that is absolutely fired up for their team. Ashton, who do you have over there?
I have a really loud crowd over here. We are with Dale Emerson. Wow. Wow. All right. So we've got wife. All right. So she has got some really cool earrings. You know, I got my brick earrings in. She's got trowels. Okay. She's got trowels. Okay. We can come together and lay some brick, you know. Yeah, I've got a trowel necklace. She's got the trowel earrings. We got a whole crowd over here. They're doing great. So he is a third-generation Mason. And just tell the little story.
Yeah, so we came here last January, and he tried the little competition over here and was like, you know what, I think I can do this for real. So he just started practicing, and And here we are. Yeah.
So I noticed this guy's shirt over here. It says, "That's my best friend out there," and it says hashtag Brick Mason Bestie. I love that. That's awesome. This is a great crowd. So back to you, Tom.
Hey, thanks. I love the way all the shirts are designed like that. That boss, mom, dad, bestie, that's pretty wild. And, you know, you have to remember, you know, she had the trowels. Trowels are key. We're talking about craftsmanship. And I'm telling you what, you have to keep an eye on the tenders, too, because that's where that simpatico with the mason actually works out to be, that could be the best wall. So keep an eye on the tender and the way they work with the mason. And another thing, we got 1 hour of laying bricks, and do not be surprised if we hit the 800 mark. Last year was 762, but I wouldn't put it past any team to lay over 800 brick this year. So let's continue watching them. Let's play some music, and we're going to see some walls go up pretty high. We're past the halfway point. 28 minutes remaining. 28 minutes remaining in the competition. But as you can see, you're getting some close-up shots right there. That's a great looking wall that I'm looking at right there. So the competition is going to be fierce. And Sean, I know that you've got something that you want to talk about over there. I think you're around stall number 7, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to throw it over to Sean O'Malley right now. Sean, what are you looking at?
Yeah, I'm over here at stall number 7, Johnny Langerap. He was the winner of the Northeast Regional event. Now, Johnny, he's not his first time here at the big show. We call him Mr. Pick and Dip. Now, he's working his way back to us right now, but when he makes his turn, we're going to try to actually get over there and get a microphone in his face to see how his day is going. Because as we know, as we start this day off, we might have a plan, but once you get punched in the face, you got to change that plan. So we're going to find out if Johnny's keeping score and it's all living up the way that he likes it to be.
While we're waiting on him to turn, Sean, we heard from some of the judges that we've already had to give out several warnings. So sounds like a lot of these competitors, just like in any other sport, are pushing some boundaries. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Oh, absolutely. You nailed it right there. In order to be successful at this event, you need to push the envelope of those rules as far as you can, but don't go over. One deduction can cost you as much as 100 brick. So now we got Johnny that's actually coming back here the other way. We're going to see if he's actually spotting a couple of brick here so that he can move his line up. He's been working with another regional champion, Phil Bichetti, and those two have been sharing some tips and tricks here, preparing for the big show. But
now, Phil Bichetti, I heard he was taking a very special trip next year. Do you know anything about that?
We have been talking with some members from the other side of the pond where they have actually extended an opportunity for Phil Bichetti to go over and compete in their bricklaying program over in England. It's going to be awesome. We're going to watch him all the way down there.
Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. I'm sitting over here. I mentioned it earlier, stall 18, Grant Helms from North Carolina. And I'm looking at it as well. Get some tight shots in there and watch this kid operate. He's the one that has already taken home a lot of different trophies Cash, the Be a Bricklayer, the skills competition. He was here last year trying to be the youngest world champion of all time. And when Will Scott was talking earlier about the leads, does he do the big lead? Not as big as we saw earlier, a smaller lead filling in, and he's doing a great job. The wall is looking good early, and as I look across there, I can see that it's absolutely amazing. Well, go ahead, Will, what was that?
I was just amazed when I watched Mr. Helms. We thought about how low that lead was. We wondered how that was going to affect him. He has already got almost 500 brick in the wall with 25 minutes left to go.
That means that we're going to probably be pretty close to 800 brick. And as I walk down the center of the arena, I want to let you, I don't know if you know this or not, but we talk about, with masonry. Masonry is where the term craftsmanship originated. Let me say that again. Masonry is where the term craftsmanship was originated. So when somebody takes home that brand new Kubota RTV X1130, that's craftsmanship with masonry. That's what I'm talking about right here. It all goes way back to the Romans, to the pyramids, the Parthenon. That's stuff that is still standing today. So you're getting the best quality of all time. And look over my shoulder right here. I'm looking at these different walls. I'm looking at stall number 22, Mario Jose. I'm looking at Richard King, David Chavez. I'm looking at Fred Campbell. These are all walls that are just going up. I mean, it's pretty amazing. 24 minutes left on the clock. Let's throw a little more music out there and keep them going. Crowd, I can't hear you. Where's the red? Where's the Langernapp group? Wait a minute. Over here, where's the Dale group? Where's the Marty Mars group? Where's the Esteban Cabal group? I love it. It's all about family. Let's watch the Brick Lane. Let's get some music going. Here we go.
Hydromobile is a privately owned Canadian company that specializes in the design, manufacturing, and distribution of mast climbing work platforms for the construction industry. Our engineering team continuously improves our line of products and quality levels, helping Hydromobile stay ahead of the competition and remain the industry leader. Welcome back to the culmination of Masonry Madness Day. It is the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, and you are watching 26 world-class Masons and their right-hand man, the Tenders, just have at it. 20 minutes left. They are 2/3 of the way done. These guys are tough. If you have anything left in the tank, now is the time to release it. But it's not just about that. There's more going on here. So let me throw it to one of our newest members of the crew here, Ashton White, who is near, I believe, stall 13. Ashton, who do you have with you right there?
Yeah, Tom, I have Jesse Demler. He goes by Slim Brick on social media. He's, well known and has about 50,000 followers on Instagram and about 100,000 on TikTok. We're pals, all right? So Jesse is a 4th generation Mason. He knows his stuff. So, just tell us a little bit about your story.
Yeah, so great-grandpa and grandpa residential Mason. Dad started a commercial business, and I've been working for him, trying to get him to retire. And first-generation social media guy, so taking in all the comments. You want to race me, we'll be over there.
Yeah, so we were thinking that we could get an influencer masonry competition together, actually show that we do know how to lay some brick. Tom, what do you think about that?
I think that sounds great, and you're going to get to prove yourself against Sean a little bit later. Remember, I got my money on you against Sean O'Malley, so don't let me down, because there might be a soda in it for you a little bit after. Did I say soda? I don't think I meant that right. Yeah, I don't think about that. All right, I'm looking at the clock, a little under 20 minutes. I'm going to turn it over to Sean O'Malley, install 22, where Mario Jose Landeros is there. That's who he's watching right now. And Sean, I can tell that wall looks huge growing up.
It is. It's a slammer. Now, we were talking about the different strategies. Mario elected to go with a monster league, 10 brick high. We have 80 brick per course. That means he's set up to go for 800 brick. Not only is it a super high wall, but if we zoom in over here, you can see he elected to lay the back side of the wall first. This is a real risky strategy, because if Mario doesn't fill it all in, those brick are not even going to count. So this is a risky strategy. We're going to have to just wait and see if it actually pays out for him or not. So, and to you, Ashton, I think I have set the time. We're going to go for another 18 minutes and 20 seconds in this event. The teams are then going to get a 10-minute break. They're going to get a drink of water. Then they're going to go back into their stalls for 20 minutes and start tooling to fill in any of the voids. I suggest that the gauntlet get thrown down when the teams start back on their tooling. You and I go head-to-head.
All right, we got... Wait, what? I watch a lot of tennis, and I watch Carlos Alcaraz Garcia. I believe that's his name. And they're always going, "Vamos, Carlos, vamos!" And that's what you're saying. "Vamos, Esteban!"
Vamos, Esteban!
There you go. I don't know. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah. Hang on.
We got the Langer crew right over here. Do you guys have some energy?
A little louder. Wait. We gotta do this like they do it in high school. Are you ready?
We are going to break some speakers here today, Tom. I can't wait. There's a lot of excitement. Only about 15, 16 minutes left to go.
Woo. Did you realize it was going to be this much fun?
I think I might be deaf with all these crowds. Man, I mean, it's crazy.
I know, it's absolutely wild. Okay, 16 minutes and change. Let's go back to the wide shot, maybe the JLG cam. I want to see everybody laying brick. It is absolutely ridiculous out here. More music, if you please.
I've ever felt the sweetest things I got with your kiss. Let's stay forever in this embrace, mixing the sunrise with the ocean breeze. Not to lose the game. lose the game, lose the game, lose the game, lose the game, not to lose the game.
I used to dream about money, about a big house, but all I want is you. Your touch of fire when you love me, desirable, attainable, yeah, all I want is you. We are all the same, fame, attention, confirmation. Why do we care? What is it worth? What is it worth? We are all the same. We want to be loved, but that is not the same as being loved by you. We are all the same. We want to be loved, but that is not the same as when I'm
All right. There's a nice overhead shot of a lot of stalls that we have right there. 13:25 left on the clock. Will, we're down to the last quarter. The walls are going up. Whatever you have left in the tank, now is the time to use it.
There's no question. And you know their lower backs are burning, their forearms are burning, their feet are killing them because they've been running on this concrete. This is the time where you got to be totally committed.
And we talked about the toughest tender earlier. The tenders, they wore themselves out. Do they have enough steam gathered back up to help finish? Because they're not done picking up brick, loading mud on the boards.
You know what's really impressive is it's mentally wearing as well. Those tenders, not only are they having to keep the brick up and keep the mortar at the right consistency, we've seen 2 or 3 tenders pointing out brick that has been kicked sideways on some of these leads, saving them big points, big brick deductions in the end. So yeah, they're using their brains and their bodies, no question.
That could be the difference between going home in a $35 million jet or a $50,000 truck.
That's exactly right.
All right, we're going to pay some bills. We'll be right back, and by the time those commercials are over, it's probably only going to be 10 minutes left on the clock. You are looking at an amazing event, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. We are live in Las Vegas. Let's go pay some bills. When we come back, it's going to get wild.
That subdivision won't build itself. You need equipment that's built smart so you can work smarter. That's built to deliver more comfort, more productivity, more get it done right. That's built around a durable Kubota engine you can depend on. With versatile skid steers and track loaders, powerful wheel loaders, and reliable compact excavators, the Kubota construction lineup shows up ready to work every day. Visit us at booth number C6560. Kubota is a proud sponsor of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Are you looking for workwear that's tough, functional, and comfortable? Well, it's here. Introducing Block Loader Workwear. We've been designing and manufacturing workwear built for the trades since 1959. We believe workwear should be more than just ordinary pants and jackets. Workwear should be a tool. Our gear helps you stay protected, look professional, and get more done. It's time to join the revolution. Welcome to the future of workwear.
Welcome back to the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 live in Las Vegas. It has been an absolute amazing display of craftsmanship from all these masons and their tenders. And I have never seen so many mud tubs being emptied so quickly in the 20 years that I've been doing this competition. It's absolutely incredible. I mentioned earlier, we could have up to 800 brick being laid today, and I look at the clock, just a little over 10 minutes. 10 minutes remain. If you have a favorite, cheer them on now. There's only 10 minutes remaining in the competition. This is what it's all about right here. All right, I don't know where it's gonna go from here, because when it comes time to clean these walls, they're gonna have a little bit of a rest period, a little bit of a time to tool the walls and make it look the best they can. Can they adjust those walls? Can they make it just right? Who's going to get the keys to the Chevy Silverado? Who's going to get the keys to the RTV, the Kubota X1130, an amazing machine? They're going to walk away with a multi-quip mixer. There's so many cash and prizes that are involved. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I'm going to turn the music back over to the DJ. Let's let these guys get fired up and lay some brick. There's not much time left. We're at 9:34. Crank it up.
If I say goodbye, then make me a liar, My heart's heating up, this love is on fire, on fire. My heart's heating up, this love is on fire, on fire.
All right, 8 minutes. 8 minutes remaining in the contest. That's it. 52 minutes have just flown by. 8 minutes remaining. Sean O'Malley, I know you're over there with the Langernap group again. Is that the wall you're looking at?
No, it's not just Johnny's. I am over on this side. In these walls, you're starting to see the separation. You can see that some of them might only be going after that craftsmanship. Others, they're laying it all on the line. Yes, Esteban Cabral, take a look at this wall. He is really smoking them in. Now, they're coming down to crunch time. Again, we're going to talk about strategy one more time because in these waning moments, each one of these teams knows where they need to be to maximize the number of brick that they get into their walls. So as it counts down to 7 minutes, 6 minutes, you're going to see people jump from the back side of the wall over to the front where they can lay more brick. Keep an eye on Johnny Langerap. His wall is looking really high right now. He's over here in stall number 7, but don't rule out Jake Brock right next to him and the Byers brothers also. Tom, this is going to go down to a tight one.
Sean, it's absolutely ridiculous, but remember, there can only be one champion. There can only be one champion, kids. So somebody out there is going to have a great wall, but somebody's going to have the best wall, and it might be the one that Will Scott is looking at. Will, take it away, my friend.
If this wall ends up being the best wall, there's no one in this place that's got a better shot than Mr. Benjamin Torve. He has already got a couple of leads set up. He's got 8 courses in. That is over 700 brick already laid with 6 minutes left to go, and he is absolutely smoking. And I will tell you his secret. It is right behind me. Today, we are all Benjamin Torve.
Wait a minute, Will. Give Will that sign. Will, go back. I want you to hold that sign right next to you because if I'm not mistaken, you are his doppelganger. That's awesome. 6 minutes, everybody. 6 minutes. Let's hear it. Cheer on your favorite team. Come on. I want to hear it. You know, it's not just that's going on. Remember, we still have more competitions. We've got the Be a Bricklayer competition, $500 on the line. We're throwing Sean up against Ashton. But not only that, our friends from the UK, Ashley and his group, yep, that's right. Our mates are going to give it a shot as well and see if they can lay those American bricks as we have a battle. We're talking Ryder Cup bricklaying. And then we've got 8 junior bricklayer teams searching for $1,000 and the first ever junior bricklayer trophy. It's going to be a battle for the ages, and don't be surprised with 15 minutes on the clock for them if you see 250 brick go up. And you know what that means? Yeah, do the math. That means a potential 1,000 brick day if they ever make it out here. 5 minutes left. All cameras on the walls. All music on the walls. Let's go. Root on your favorite team. Someone's going to be a champion.
Open minds are what we need. Though it's too soon to tell, I'm quite damn sure that I'm on my way to hell. At least that's what my Bible said. And I may not believe in God, 'cause the whole damn thing seems pretty odd to me. I don't know what to believe. I don't think that we're supposed to have the answers. I can't imagine thinking everything I know is right. Tell me where's the room to go.
3.5 minutes. $245 remaining. With 2.5 minutes remaining, we still have one crowd that still wants to yell really loud, so I'm going to throw it over to Ashton, who's done an absolutely amazing job with our social media blasters. Ashton, who you got over there?
Yeah, we got the Helms crew over here. You know, Grant Helms, our youngest competitor, he's 22. He is a third-generation Mason. So his grandpa owns a company, and then his other grandpa was a brick salesman, and then he's got his uncle, his dad, they all lay brick. So, I mean, it's just running in his blood. So, you have anything to say? This is his grandma here.
Oh, we're proud of him. Go Grant.
We're so proud of him, and I'm the best girlfriend and the future best bricklayer in the world. Whoa! We got a good crowd over here, so
Ashton,
let's go,
Ashton,
Grant. Let's
we know
play
you
some
got
brick.
a great
Buddy.
crowd over there, but we got 90 seconds to go in this entire event. The lines are coming off the wall. The wheels are staying on the tracks, though. Take a look behind me. Ray Byers is freehanding it. This is a true craftsman. He doesn't have a line anymore because it fell off, but he wants to stay in contention. He's so close. Let's keep an eye on it. Tom, waning moments. What do we got?
I think what we got to do is we got to get the JLG cam out there and get a big wide view of this as we have 60 seconds remaining on the clock. Take a look at the big Jumbotron. Let's hook up that JLG, and we want to see everything that's happening right now. I want to see a big wide view of all those walls that are out there. 50 seconds remaining, 50 seconds. Look at these guys hustle. There's not much time left. 40 seconds remaining right now.
Tom, I'm over at Grant Helms' wall. Like I said earlier, they're making some final adjustments. He wants to make sure that everything's within those quality standards. He's checking the wall for plumb. He's cutting all of his joints. He's filling the number of holes that he can. He wants to make sure that he's in contention this year. He just missed out by a little bit last year. Let's see what happens.
Sean, I've got Benjamin Torvey over here. The wall is ridiculous. I got 15 seconds remaining. 15, count it down with me. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Down. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Will, get over here. Will, come on over here.
Come here, boys. Where's Ashton at? Where'd Ashton go? We got to bring her in here. Ashton, run over here, would you? Come here.
That was intense.
That was, put 10 minutes up on the clock if you would. We got a 10-minute rest period. And Sean, we haven't had you for the whole show. We had you for the 500. How do you think Ashton did? She was here the whole time today.
Well, between that banter back and forth, I love that part of it, but for the rest of it, she knows this business in and out. She promotes masonry all over the country, especially down in Texas, right?
Yes.
So you're very skilled at it. I'm glad that she brought that knowledge here for us today and shared it with us.
Yeah, really. And Will, once again, great job doing the play-by-play. We saw some great walls out here, and I think everybody noticed that these are some of the biggest walls I have ever seen. I mean, the best crowd ever. You guys rock out there. Thank you, crowd. I want to hear it. Come on. Okay, everybody probably went to get a beer. Will, what do you think?
I think you're right. It was actually making my shoulders hurt at watching these guys lift their arms so high to get the brick on the wall. But we still got judging to go, and that's where the real money's going to come into play.
Yeah, because the tolerance is, Sean, and you know this, I think, probably better than anybody about, you can't have a tip. You got to be within a 1/4 inch here. You got to be 1/8 of an inch here. You can't have it lip, chip, motorboats, as they call it. Yeah, there's a lot that they have to think about, right?
That's right. And if you saw in those waning moments, the motorboat that we're talking about, and when the mason gets his little too much heel in there and his brick spikes up, that's going to cause him like a 25 brick deduction just for that one thing. There's a lot of brick out there to be judged, and that's what it comes down to. If they don't take their time to get them in accurately and correctly, they're going to lose deductions, and they're not going to be at the winner's circle.
Yeah, but as I mentioned earlier, there can only be one champion. Of course, there can be a champion and a craftsman, but there was a time when we have had a champion and a craftsman at the same time.
It
is
has
possible.
happened. It's not that uncommon. We definitely see it a lot in the regionals. But right now, we've got our judges that are in there. They're making their initial counts already. They're getting some of that pre-qualification stuff out of the way. But again, it's critical. We're going to see what these counts come out like. What do you think? You got your eye on a certain wall that you think is going to take it home?
I don't know. I think I got my eye on a few walls. I mean, these look pretty dang good. And I mean, they got a lot of brick in them. 9, 10 courses, man, that's a lot.
And we used to see this back in the day when people were throwing in 1,000 brick, but they had so many deductions that they weren't qualifying anymore. So, we see that number, that 750 to maybe 800 is really coming into play more and more often.
All right, I want you two to make your way over to the Be a Bricklayer, talk to Jim Patches. Let's go get it on.
Right.
Sean, Ashton, you guys get out of here and go do that. Will, I'm going to chat with you for a second, because when you're looking at the walls, what is the most important thing that the judges have to do? I know it's not the count, but where do most of the deductions come from?
If I was going to pick what happens the most often that really hurts a mason at the end is what they called a tipped brick.
All right, let's look over here.
A tipped brick is going to be when a brick is laid, and kind of similar to what Sean was talking about, you get a little heavy-handed on the palm, and the front of the brick wants to speedboat up. Those are real hard to see when you're laying exceptionally fast. It's very difficult for the judges to even judge it, because it's difficult to see as you're going. So they actually have to put an electronic laser level on it just to make sure that we're making the right calls.
So when you've got the tipped brick like that, or the motorboat as they like to call it, does that affect the other brick along the way, and then that way the deductions start mounting up?
It can. It depends on how thick they put their mortar bed. They're able to cover a lot of mistakes with that for their next running course. Where it will hurt you is if you tip this too high, the brick above it, the bed joint, this joint right here, if this brick is tipped too high, that's going to shrink the amount of mortar in between these two brick. Then when it's too narrow, that's going to be another 25 brick deduction. So that's where it's really going to hurt them doubly.
Oh, there you go. That's 50 points right there, and you haven't even taken a breath. All right, let's go to some commercial break right here. When we come back, we'll tell you what's going to happen the rest of the day. The judges are in there right now. When we come back, we're going to be talking about the Be a Bricklayer and then also the Junior Bricklayer. We're going to introduce those contestants and get them ready to try for $1,000. Will, we still have more work to do, so let's pay some bills, and we'll be back in just a second.
the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Continuous Mixing System, the mobile mixing station that increases your efficiency by allowing you to mix where you work. The compact, lightweight design of the Workhorse makes it the go-to system for any residential or commercial project. Its mobility makes it ideal for job sites with space limitations, rough terrain, and sprawling projects that put your workforce on the move. And for high-rise construction, as the building goes vertical, the Workhorse easily moves floor to floor with your crew. Mortar, core-fill grout, stucco, and concrete. The D2W Workhorse is engineered to thoroughly mix materials to meet specification with minimal setup and labor. It's the low-dust, zero-waste system that continuously produces a high-quality mix. Running on standard 120-volt power, simply plug the Workhorse into an outlet connected to a water source or pump from a tank. Then flip the switch, dial in the desired water ratio, and start breaking 80-pound bags of Spec Mix into the hopper. The Workhorse will crank out over a yard of material in 1 hour with the addition of a HEPA vacuum and the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Dust Collection System. Nuisance dust is a problem of the past. When mixing in confined areas where dust is a problem, the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Dust Collection System is your perfect job site solution. Working indoor and outdoor, floor to floor, large projects or small, the D2W Workhorse is the system for high productivity and profitability. To learn more about the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse or other Spec Mix products and silo solutions, visit specmix.com.
Oh, looks like we got Ashton already mixing some mud over there. I love it. All right, well, here's what's going on for the rest of the day. I'm going to have the camera follow me over here for just a second because right behind me, and I'm going to talk a little quiet because Ryan Shaver right now from North Carolina, he was the one that covered the skills competition earlier, and we're going to get those results in just a minute. These are all the junior bricklayers that are going to be competing for $1,000 and the trophies. The first time we've done this, normally we just had 2 junior bricklayers, and they're battling for $500. But you know what? There's more interest. There's more things going on, and we think that we needed to pony up a little bit more cash for these folks that want to try and become, you know, the mason and tender team that get into a stall for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. So Ryan's going over the rules right now, and we hold them to the same accountability as what's going on in the big stall. So we're going to get to them in just a second, but first, I'm going to throw, what do we got? We got 2.5 minutes. Okay, 2.5 minutes left to rest. So once that 2.5 minutes is done, that's when they have their 10-minute tool time. And that will determine, you know, who's going to take home the truck, who's going to take home the Kubota, and lots of other prizes. All right, I'm going to throw it over to Ashton and Sean right now, and we're going to get them started, 5 minutes on the clock, and see if Sean can put the money where his mouth is. Sean, Ashton, what do we got going over there? You guys ready to go? I see Jim Patches over there. Jim is going to be running it.
All right. Yeah, Jim is going to give us a little bit of color here as we go. We had decided not to go for the full 5 minutes. Ash and I have been out there, as you know, working pretty hard today. So we're going to shorten it and actually only go for 2.5 minutes. Ashton, you agree with that? All right, so I'm going to hand over the microphone here to Mr. Jim Patches, and let's see what happens here. You count us down.
Jim, you got 90 seconds, and then we got to get these guys tooling the walls. So give us a quick overview and what's going to happen.
You got it. We've got a special competition here. We got Sean and Ashton are going to go at it for 2.5 minutes. We're going to see how many brick they can lay in 2.5 minutes. General rules, we're just spreading them out. We're not going to be that critical on you. So let's get this thing started. We're going to count you down. Tails up, hands up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick, guys.
No. Mason's in here, no. Mason's in here, no. That was for the Be a Bricklayer competition. And Sean was very happy to hear that you're not going to judge him too harshly. That's the only way he would beat Ashton. We have 1 minute left, and then in 1 minute, we're going to turn the masons and the tenders loose, and they can tool their walls. They got 10 minutes to tool their walls to take care of that. Now, remember, the tender cannot touch the wall. He can point things out, but the mason is the only one who is allowed to physically touch the wall, correct the mistakes, do a little shuffling here and there, but that's it. The tender can only point, hey, there's a B-hole there. Look at that there. We got to fix that over there. And that's what's going to happen. So we've got
30 seconds, about 30 seconds remaining on that. We'll take care of that. And then when they're in the middle of the tooling, we're going to throw it back over to Jim Patches, and we'll get a look at Sean O'Malley crying as Ashton wipes the floor with him. At least I hope so anyways. I got $100 on her. I told her 5, but it was really 100. So Brian Belden from Belden Brick said, Tom, I got you covered. I'll give you the hundy if you need it, which is really nice. All right, 15 seconds left. Masons, get ready. Once that rest period is over, I'm going to give you 10 minutes on the clock to tool the wall. This is your last shot to make it look nice. In 5, 4, 20, excuse me. 3, 2, 1, go. 20 minutes, I apologize. 20 minutes to tool the walls. There we go. I don't want to mess that up over there. That would have been bad. Brian, come on in here, man. Woo! Talk to you. Nice job. Let me shake your hand. What do you think of the walls, man?
Impressive. They're looking good this year.
I think we used a lot more Belden brick this year.
It looks like the floor is a little more empty. They're up in the wall this year, I think. It's good.
You know, I was watching it. I was up in the JLG looking over it, and that's quite a sight where you can actually look over and you can see everybody building the wall. That was pretty impressive.
It was fun to watch. You had a great view from up there. I was kind of walking the aisles watching these guys, and it's kind of fun thinking we're a family business at Belden Brick. There's a lot of family here in the competition. That's great stuff. So keep the generations going.
Yeah, and we were talking about that. You've got the kids that are over there, you know, their dad, maybe their grandfather was a mason. I'm sure that some of these bricklayers over here, these junior bricklayers, they got people in the business as well. But it's a generational thing. You know, you've got 4, sometimes 3, 4, 5 generation. It goes back, my dad, my grandfather, my great-grandfather, and that's what it is. And that's what I think we like more about you. We know you're generational and the family is in it, but you're not done because you're continually doing stuff for the industry.
Now we're going to keep trying. Events like this are fantastic. So, again, we always thank SpecMix for putting this on. We're glad to be a part of it. It's really fun to be here.
Well, thank you, Brian. I hear some 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 in the back. I'm going to see what's going on. Sean and Ashton. All right, Jim Patches is over there. We're going to stick on that camera right there. Jim, give me the official. What happened there? Is it Sean or is it Ash? It can't be a tie. It can't be a tie.
Runaway. Sean, too bad.
Thank you. I knew it. Now, wait. What did I win? Because, you know, Tom said he put $5 on me. Did somebody, up the stakes? What do I get?
Anybody?
No? Okay.
Well, we got a consolation
all right.
SpecMix mug for you, Sean.
Well, thank you very much. I guess since I'm the loser of this event, I'm going to have to do the cleanup.
Fair enough. We'll watch.
Great job, Ashton.
Good job.
We'll take care of that. Ashton and Sean, what a great friendly competition, but we're not done yet. Follow me over here if you would, Jensen. Here we go. We've got the junior bricklayer that's going to be taking place, and I'm walking through here, and we got a lot of guys. I like the hat right here that says Masonry Strong. Where'd you get the hat?
I did the skill challenge this morning.
So you're doing double duty today.
I guess so. I kind of got pulled out of the crowd to step in and help out this guy.
All right, tell me your name.
Ryan Newton.
Now, Ryan, are you a first, second, or third year?
I'm a third year.
Okay, so you're getting ready. Once you complete, you're ready to get out there, be a journeyman, and then be a mason. Do you have any masonry history in your family?
I do not. I'm the first one.
Are you excited about the future?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, since you're the first one, what made you decide to do this, to go forth, yeah, I want to be a part of this industry?
I don't know. I just felt like I could do it. I mean, I don't know. It's just like my calling to life.
I love it. And tell me your name?
Ben McDonald.
Now, Ben, he was pulled out of the crowd. Is he going to be okay? He's your tender. You're the mason. Are you worried?
No, I've got faith in him.
Well, you got the Masonry Strong hat, too. So now, I mean, there's $1,000 on the line. We got a little cut for the guy over here?
Yeah, he's going to get something.
Yeah, I like that. Well, good luck to all the teams. The way it's going to be happen, 15, 5, and 5. You guys are going to have 15 minutes to lay brick. Just like the rules, Ryan Shaver said that, 5 to rest and 5 to tool. And Ryan, what do you say? Can we kick this off and get these guys going?
We're going to need about 35 seconds before you blow this whistle.
I like that. Hang on. Load the boards up. I'm going to back up over here. Will Scott is coming. Will, come on over here. We'll get some mud on the boards, and then we'll get things underway. Will, what do you got over there?
I tell you what we had. We had a tender that fell out, so we're having to pull from the crowd, but he is one lucky mason because we've got a real professional mason coming to tend for him. Mr. Hunley. Hey.
Will's searching the crowd. Who has he got?
Hey.
Wait a minute. That can't be. Is that a Huntley brother coming over the fence right there?
That's exactly what we've got.
Oh,
I'm telling
my.
you, he's nothing if he's not good luck. He's basically a rabbit's ear.
I'm telling you what, Huntley is a big name in the industry, especially in North Carolina, so good luck to that team right there. Mud on the boards. We'll give them a couple minutes, and then we'll get things underway. In the meantime, I'm going to check the clock. We got 15 minutes remaining on the tooling. 15 minutes remaining, but we still have more to go. Remember, the awards are coming up. We got the skills competition, the first, second, and third year. And as a matter of fact, I think what we need to do is let everybody know exactly what's going to be won today. So what we're going to do is have everybody look at the Jumbotron. We have a picture of all the prizes that are going to be done, and we'll let you know what each group is going to be winning. So all eyes on the Jumbotron. Here are the cash and prizes for today.
At the Arizona Masonry Council, our mission is to educate, train, and mentor today's and tomorrow's Masons. By way of hands-on training from the industry's most prolific Masons, students are skilled with a wide range of industry possibilities, becoming a part of the Masonry workforce. These programs provide a future of life skills in a broad range of rewarding careers. We greatly appreciate the instructors, suppliers, and association supporters that make the Arizona Masonry Council training programs an ongoing success. For more information, go to azmasonry.org.
Hey, we're back. I got me with my back turned. That's what live TV is all about. You get caught with your back turned. Welcome back to the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. I'm looking at the clock, 11 minutes exactly for them to finish tooling the walls. And I'm going to have the camera pan over here, watching the Marty Mars group right there. And you can see how fast the things are going. I'm going to cross camera right here and just get in here.
See, the tender is just looking. He's keeping an eye on him. He's letting me know, what have I got to do? Where is it? He might point out certain holes, but you can see these walls, they're starting to look pretty. They're making sure that they use the right tools to get all of that extra mud out of the way. They're probably going to brush the walls also to make it look nice, and that's what it's all about. Now, before we go to the junior bricklayer, Sean, I'm going to throw it over to you. You're going to give us a little technical information over there. What do you got for me?
Yeah, a little bit of technical, a little bit of an update also. So during this section, they got 20 minutes to go through and actually clean up all portions of their wall. This is the only time that they're allowed to actually go around to the other side of their wall. Their tenders are also helping them ID and identify, find any of those voids that need to be filled in. In order not to get a 100 brick deduction, they have got to tool every brick they laid during this event. Now that's a challenge. This is new to our event, and they've had to work around this. If they have a 900 brick in there, then they've got to tool all 900 of them. So this is all they're allowed to use, is a striking iron and a brush. Someone actually let me borrow this little nub of a brush. You can tell this guy's been in the business for a long time. So we're sitting here in stall number 5, Ray and Adam Byers. Keep an eye on this wall. It is good looking. I bet it's in the running for the Craftsmanship Award. Tom, why don't we go see on how that junior event is going?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm going to immediately toss it over to Will Scott, who has got that ready to go. Ryan Shaver has given everybody the rules. Will, I'm going to let you get things started. Go ahead, bud.
I think you're exactly right. We've been talking all day long about youth in our industry, developing these young men to give them a skill into the future. This group you're seeing behind me, I'm not going to be surprised if we see them in the big show in just a few years. So, gentlemen, trowels up in the air so I know you're ready to go. I'm going to count you down from 5, and you have 15 minutes to lay as many brick as humanly possible. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick.
You got the timer, Will Scott?
5 minutes.
Can I see you again when I leave this place? When I'll be wherever you are.
About 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes worth of tooling left. 7 minutes. Got a little over 6 minutes remaining, teams. 6 minutes remaining to tool the walls.
When I be wherever
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining on the tooling. The junior bricklayer is going strong. I know Will is over there watching them. Over here in the big arena, we got 4 minutes. 4 minutes remaining, so masons and tenders, take care of those walls. There is not much time left.
You are next to me in this boat we made, sailing across the waves. When we reach the sea, don't give up on me. We still have a day to make our getaway. Living on the edge is the way to go. We'll drift off with the wind behind us. If you're feeling scared, I can be.
All right, we got about 3.5 minutes left. Before we get to put all the tools down with the tooling. And, you know, the reason, Tony DePerna from IMI, the reason that we want to, you know, bring you in here is because this is the part that's critical. This is the craftsmanship, making those walls just right. And that's what you guys are all about, right?
Yeah, we specialize in training. I mean, this is what we do. This is our specialty. We train all year round. We have 69 training centers throughout the whole country, and this is our life.
You know, when you look at these walls right here, and you know, we're going to turn our backs to camera. You're not supposed to do that. But as you look down, though, you look at these walls. They all look really good, don't they?
Yeah, you can tell everybody here has been doing this for a while. They've practiced, and it's a skill. Really a.
And it kind of lends to the fact that, you know, they were taught by the same person. It was something consistency in their training. And that's what you guys have. No matter where you are on the planet, you guys take care and make sure if you're over here, you're going to get the same training as this guy over here.
Yeah, we have curriculum, and every training center in the country has the same curriculum. So they teach laying brick in California and in New York the same. So that we can go anywhere in this country and still be productive.
I think it's amazing, you know, the kids, hopefully they're getting that same kind of training as well. You know, these junior bricklayers over here, I'm sure that at some point they were like, yeah, this is the group that I want to be a part of because they're going to teach me the right way. I'm going to get a consistent education with that, and I'm going to be able to use that skill set for my future.
Yeah, we're cradle to grave, right? When you come with us, we take care of you until your whole life. You know, whether it's training, pensions, retirement, health care, you know, a way of life, and bringing some of the underserved communities into middle-class America.
I like it, Tony. Thank you so much for taking the time. We appreciate it. We got about 90 seconds remaining, so let's focus on those walls being tooled, and by the time we get done, we're going to have a champion at some point, you know?
Thank you, Tom. Always a pleasure.
That's awesome, man. Thank you. Tony DePerna with IMI. All right, teams, we've got right about a minute. You got a minute left. Do the best you can on the walls. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. Come on. Fill those bee holes. Going to be a battle. 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Twenty seconds remaining. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Trowels down. All tools down. Hang on. Right over here. I want to talk to Mike. Mike, I know it's been a long out. Mr. Kowalski, come on in here. Mike is our defending champion, along with Mr. Kowalski, who is his tender. How do you think you did today?
Could have did better.
Could have did better?
Side looks good. Backside is a little rough, so we'll see.
Okay. What do you think? How do you think he did? Because you've been keeping an eye on him.
I think it was a really good run.
Okay. Pretty good. Well, I'll tell you what. You never know until they count everything out, right?
Right. Correct.
All right. You guys go take a break. I go, no, you guys need a rest. You've been working hard. Good luck, and good luck to all the teams out there. All right, this is awesome, and when you're looking at all these walls, it's pretty amazing. And Will Scott, there's some other walls that we're talking about right now, and those are the walls that are over at the junior bricklayer. This is the big league over here. But you know what? It wouldn't surprise me one day if some of these junior bricklayers make it out here. Will Scott, let me throw it over to you. How you doing over there?
Couldn't be better timing because we are exactly 10 minutes in. That is 2/3 of this competition, only 5 minutes to go. Looks like about 3 of these stalls have pulled away from the crowd just a little bit. But, we talked a lot about community just a minute ago in your last interview, and that's exactly what we're seeing over here. The crowd is really, really encouraging, helping these Masons out when they see mistakes. But I will tell you, the maturity in these kids to be able to listen to the people in the crowd and adjust accordingly is impressive, right? So people willing to learn as well as people willing to teach. That's what we have to keep this thing going. Let's take a look at the actual wall itself. Right here, these two gentlemen, matching hair, matching necklaces, maybe matching $100 bills by the end of this thing, but they have been absolutely flying. They ran into an issue about 3 courses up. They were laying head joints that were a little bit too thick, so the brick didn't want to land. What was unbelievably impressive, his adjustment, moving each brick back just a few millimeters to make sure he landed perfectly at the end. So a lot of talent we're seeing over here, Tom.
Thanks, Will. I appreciate that. The judges are really busy right now. They're working hard. And I'm going to put it over to Sean O'Malley, who's with our good buddy Ryan Coyne, who's also been with us on the floor at times helping out at the 500. Sean, Ryan, talk to me about the judging aspect.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. I came over here to the Glamour Man. So, Ryan, you are now running a big portion of this judging, and we know how critical it is to get everything dialed in quickly but accurately. There's a lot of money on the line, and one missed step can cost someone from winning and losing. What are you guys doing right now at this part during the judging?
First of all, Sean, you're 100% correct. You got to get it right. So with that, our judges, our great volunteer judges from the industry, we examined each wall for each criteria, meaning for tooling, making sure that every void has been not there. It's been joined 100% cleanly. We make sure that there is no clip mortar joints. And also, not only that, we also check for the heights. We did the front, 2 sides, and the center. And that's a critical part there, too.
That is. I mean, a lot of people, that's a misnomer. They think that we check the level, the height, with a level. But actually, we're not doing that. There's pins that are in the wall prior to them starting for the event. And then what are the judges doing to determine the height?
Okay, that's a great question, Sean. So, like you said, there's 3 pins. There's 1 on each side and 1 in the center. What we'll do is we'll take our tape measure from the bottom of that pin to the last completed course. We're then going to calculate all those 3, make sure they're over within 1/4 of an inch. Anything over 1/4 of an inch will be deemed a failure, which is 100 brick deduction. That's a lot of brick.
Yes, it is. Well, I appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you for speaking with me. I'll get back to work now. Go double check everything. Tom, this is important. It's going to take a little time to get through all this, so let's be patient and see who's going to shake out the winner on this one.
Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. I got a special guest with me right now. I got to grab a camera because I got Arturo Garcilaza here from Ranch Masonry. I'm going to bring a camera over here. And Arturo, you're not just here because you're a good-looking man. There's a reason why we have you over here. Here comes our camera. You're with Ranch Masonry, and I'll tell you what, that is synonymous with winning because we always hear the winner from Ranch Masonry, the winner from Ranch Masonry. How do you guys keep turning out winners?
Well, you know what? They do it every day at the job site.
The guys work hard, they practice hard, they're passionate about the competition, they're passionate about the industry, and when you're passionate about anything, you're going to be good at it.
But you know, you do something that other people don't do. You actually hold a contest to see who goes to a contest. Tell us about that. We have about 1 minute left in the junior bricklayer, and I believe that Will's taking care of that. But tell me, why do you do that? You really demand quality, don't you?
Oh, definitely. We have over 50 Masons in our company, and it's only fair to give every single one a shot to be the representative for Ranch Masonry, and we want the best. So you have to earn your way here.
You know, this kind of reminds me of like Men in Black, the best to the best to the best, and that's what you guys like.
To be the best, you have to beat the best, and it starts with our guys at Houston.
Wow, I like this. This guy has thrown the gauntlet down right here. This is very cool. And do we have some folks here today from Ranch Masonry?
We got a couple here. We got the returning craftsman and two-time champion David Chavez.
I know.
So it's hard to pick who do you want to go with.
I'll tell you what, I remember when David Chavez won, and I remember Mario last year. He was fired up when he won the Kubota.
Yes, sir. They're proud to be here, and we're proud to be there with them.
All right, Arturo, thank you so much. All right, Will, I'm going to throw it over to you. We're wrapping up the junior. Who do we got?
2, 1. Trouts down, juniors. Trouts down. Let's take a look at these walls. Oh, not me. Everything important's coming from behind me right now. I'm unbelievably impressed. We have a 5-minute rest period. Mr. Shaver, how many minutes do we have to tool?
5 to tool, 5 to tool.
5 to rest, 5 to tool. A lot of these kids came out of the Masonry Skills Challenge this morning, so you know they are already exhausted. So this is unbelievably good, detailed work. Get you some rest, boys, and we'll see you in 5. Tom?
Hey, Will. I'm over here with Team Canada, yeah? So I'm gonna do my best Canadian, okay?
Okay, eh?
Okay, eh? We're here with Team Sontag about Alberta. Howdy do? They don't actually use words in Canada. They just scream. Yeah, well, there he is. He got his hat. Dave, how'd you do, bud?
Good enough.
I'll tell you, the wall looks really, really good. Now, were you practicing for this?
Yeah, I was practicing. A little disappointed in my numbers today, but that's what you get.
Hey, could be craftsman. You never know, right?
That's what I'm working on.
Okay, who do we have here? Leanne, are you a wife or a sister? Or
Wife.
Wife? Yeah. Has he been okay? You been in a good mood? You think he did a good job?
I think he did fantastic.
Now, do you help out? No, all right, fine. Man, unbelievable. Well, Austin, Dave, good luck. I know you need a rest. But let's hear it one time for Team Sontag! I love it, man. That's what it's all about, families. You know, I want to ask you. Wait, what was that? What's this? What is this? Is this only in Canada, eh? Now, I got to ask, are you first generation, multi-generation? How's that work?
Multi-generation.
How far back does it go? 2, 3, maybe?
Grandfather, dad, brother, me.
So you got a lot going on in Alberta.
I do.
And what I mean, you obviously at some point in time you picked it up and go, yeah, I like this. I like what my dad, I like what my grandfather did. Is this going to be passed on, maybe?
No, not my kids.
Not it. That's it. That's going to do it. All right. So we need to make you a winner, right?
That'd be nice.
All right. Well, good luck, Dave. Good luck to all the teams out there. All right. Where are we going next? We got 3 minutes left over there. Will Scott, I'm going to throw it back over to you from Canada back to the United States. And you know what, Will? We need to find our UK team. Where's Ash and his buds? There they are. They're ready to battle. I see them over there. All right, Will, you take care of the junior. I'm going across the pond.
All right, gentlemen. We still only have about 2 minutes left to rest. You got to be ready, get loosened up. You get tight real quick when you stop moving, especially that lower back. Let me take a look right here. Yep, minute and 50 seconds. Listen, everyone in the crowd, I know how much they're hurting, but they need to hear how much you love them. So let them know right now, these junior bricklayers. Let's hear it for them. All right. So this next section is going to be the tooling section. That's very similar to what you just saw in the competition 5 minutes ago. They just wrapped it up. They're going to take a joiner. It's going to be concave jointed, and they're going to actually press that mortar into the brick, creating a sealed joint. That's going to help with moisture and things like that on real jobs. For this project, we do it for a nice, pretty picture to be able to see a pretty quality product. All right, 1 minute, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Will. I'm going to bring my group in here. This is very special because Jack, Joe, and Ashley, they are actually part of the Bricklayers Social Club. They're from the UK, and they were with us yesterday. And what'd you guys think of the competition?
It's amazing. It's epic. Look at all these people here for Bricklaying. It's just like, wow.
We kept them speechless. Joe, what'd you think, brother?
Absolutely excellent. I'm so impressed. And well done to all the guys out there competing today.
We've got Jack. Did you have a trowel hidden behind your back or something? I think, oh, you've got it. Now, what's that trowel for? Are you going to be doing a little action?
I'm going to put a few down, yeah.
All right. And Jack, what'd you think of everything going on here?
Oh, like the guys have just said there, Tom, it's phenomenal to watch this many people come to watch a bricklaying competition. The passion that everyone's showing is it's unreal.
Okay. Now, I have to ask you, out of the three of you, who would be the best mason? Who would be able to lay the most brick in a short amount of time? Joe? All right, Joe, well, I'm going to put you to the test. Ashton, would you come here, please? Ashton, you just beat Sean. I want to introduce you to my UK group here, Jack, Ashley, and Joe. We have a little wager going on. You're going to have to defend the honor of the United States.
Oh boy, I got a big honor to fill.
You're fine, man. These guys are so cool. We're trying to bring it together. They have what's called the Super Trowel over in the UK. They had their first one last year. They're doing another one this year. Phil Bichetti and his brother from the US. Everybody knows Phil. He's going to be over there competing. But you know what? We have to have a little friendly competition. So guys, I'm going to send you over with Ashton. We're going to go over to the Be a Bricklayer. We're going to take it on. This time, no 2.5 minutes, 5 minutes. Are you up for it?
I think I am. I think I got it.
Joe?
We'll see.
You want to do a little trash talking?
No, just take it easy on me, Ashton. I'm a bit old now, so,
All right. You guys, get out of here. We're going to get you back. I'm going to get you guys on camera. Take them over to the Be a Bricklayer. We're going to talk more about the Bricklayers Social Club real quick. So, Ashley, tell everybody what's going on with the Super Trowel and how this all came about. Jack, come on in here. Don't go away, my friend. Talk to us.
So Super Trowel is the UK model of Spec Mix 500, and we are bringing all the bricklayers in the UK together. That is essentially what we're doing. It's been very fractured for a long time, and now we're building that community across the British Isles and tapping into Europe.
And you guys actually use some of the sponsors that we have here as well. Who are the sponsors?
Yeah, so we've got Stabila, Marshalltown, Bontal. We're looking at Steel, Multi-Grip as well. So they're all in the pipeline. So yeah, it's coming together really nice.
And, we can't wait to, we'll be able to watch your live stream as well. August 8th, if I remember correctly, for the Super Trowel 24. We'll be not only rooting for Phil, we're rooting for everybody over there because we got a little joint venture going on here. We're going to try and get together. I really want to make it the Ryder Cup of bricklaying if you're up for it, Ashley.
Yeah, so we've had a conversation with your guys at Bricklayer 500, and we can confirm that our winner from Super Trowel 24 will be coming to Vegas. And we're going to be working on the Junior Bricklayer 500. So we're going to get a British Bricklayer Junior and bring him over to here and see how he fares.
I love it, man. This is absolutely awesome. All right, I'm going to let you guys go root Joe on. We're going to get a camera over there. We have a very special award we want to hand out to one of our Masons who is a 3-time winner here at the 500, has also done some great things in the community. So I'll let you go root on Joe. I don't think he has a shot against Ashton. She's really good. But, hey, do your best. We'll get back to you guys before the show is over, all right? Jack, Ashley, thanks again. Look it up on the web, Bricklayers Social Club. I just love the name of that.
Very special trowel to give to the winner of today as well. It's a WHS trowel. It was made in the UK about 100 years ago, and we want to pass it over to the winner of Spec Mix 500.
100 years old?
Thereabouts.
That is very special. Guys, we owe you one. Thank you very much. All right, I'm going to let you guys go, and we're going to bring in some other folks right here. How much time have we got left? Where are we looking at? Will, how you doing over there?
A minute and 30 seconds left of the tooling portion. But I will tell you something, Tom. I spoke to Ash yesterday, and his voice sounded a little bit different. He got a little hoarse. I'm taking a wild guess and say he had a few too many pints in the pub last night. Last minute, kids. Last minute. We've talked a little bit about the tooling. We've seen all those S-joiners they used in the big show. Over here, you'll see a tool that we typically see when laying block. This is called a sled runner, or a sled commonly referred to. It really helps him out to be able to strike large portions of the bed joint all at one time. But right now, he's really taking his time and doing some detailed work to make sure the judges have a very pretty wall to look at. Tom, do you have anybody over there with you yet?
Oh, I have more than just someone. I've got something very special going on here. I got Jeff Bukowitz with the MCAA. Trish is with the BIA. I've got Fred Campbell. He's a 3-time winner, and he just got done competing. And his wall, it looks good enough for a 4th one. Of course, that's up to the judges. But Trish, I'm going to hand the microphone over to you if you would like, or do I hand it to Jeff? Who would like to do it?
Thank you so much. The Brick Industry Association is absolutely honored to present Fred with the inaugural Wall of Fame Award. Yay. We thank you for your service. We had a submission process for this competition, and in your entry form, you talked about how at 10 years old, you started working with your dad. And then you went on to create an extremely successful business. And now today, on Thursdays, you're actually training our next generation on installing brick. So I just want to say how much that means to our industry. As everybody knows, we really, really need skilled masons. And we're just so proud of your passion for our industry, and that brick by brick, you're making our communities just a better place every single day. So from the Brick Industry Association and our members, we are just proud to present you with this Wall of Fame Award in conjunction with the MCA.
Fred, what do you think?
It's pretty neat.
A man, a few words. You want me to hold that? I mean, I know you're tired. I mean, she could hold. You're good? Is that okay?
I can hold it. I can hold it.
No, Fred, you've been around here for a while, and you're doing a lot of great work in Tennessee, and I know that you know Ashton. You've been talking with her as well, but you do a lot of stuff with kids out there as well. So we're very grateful. It's I think you are the perfect inductee for the first Wall of Fame Award. So Jeff, Trish, thank you so very much for this. And Fred, good luck today as well and in the future. Maybe not just today, maybe we'll see you more, huh?
Okay, I appreciate it.
I love it. Let's give Fred a nice hand, everybody. That's awesome, Fred. Thank you. All right, Will, I'm going to throw it back to you, bud. I know we got some stuff going on right there. You are pretty much done with the junior bricklayer, and the judges are going to be having at it to see who's going to be our big winner. Will, let me throw it over to you.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, Tom. It's going to take probably about 10 minutes to judge these walls. We've seen some pretty incredible counts, especially for the short time frame that we've had. It's exciting to see these kids get out here and get some accolades. In fact, kind of piggybacking on what the BIA was saying on Fred's success, these Masons, they come out here, they work hard, generations and generations, and they don't even ask for a pat on the back, nothing. So these competitions, being honored in the Wall of Fame, being honored to lay in this junior bricklayer, that's really the accolades that he deserves. So it's really great to see. Tom, where else do we got? I think we are going to set up some material for Ash and Ashton.
Yeah, as a matter of fact,
Joe and Ashton.
We've got that over there. Joe and Ashton are going to go at it, but I want everybody to look at the jumbo screen right now because we have a very special video that we put together for Fred Campbell, the winner of the very first Wall of Fame Award. So all eyes on the Jumbotron. Fred, we love you, bud.
From Limestone, Tennessee,
Fred Campbell. Campbells, come on in here. Let's have a nice hand for Fred Campbell, the world's best bricklayer.
All right, Fred Campbell, congratulations once again. What a great honor. And I'll tell you what, he deserves it. Fred has been around here for a long time, and he's really taking time to teach others and to move forward, you know, with the industry itself, with the kids and everything he's doing in Tennessee. All right, right now, I'm going to throw it over to the Be a Bricklayer area. The gauntlet has been thrown down. Our friend Joe from the Bricklayers Social Club. I put it to this. Ashton didn't know she was going to do this, but once she taught Sean O'Malley a lesson, I wanted to see how she could stack up against the guys from the Social Bricklayer Club. And over here to the side, I see Sean O'Malley. He's throwing mortar at me. All right, Will Scott, I know you're over there. I'm going to let you make the call. Let the battle begin. It's the Ryder Cup of bricklaying.
Tom, I'd like to give a special guest and allow him to do the guns. Yeah, he's been shaking mortar all day. He's been setting up brick all day. If anyone deserves to say, it is Mr. Jim Patches. Jim?
Well, appreciate you, Will. We got another special competition here at Beat the Bricklayer. We've got Ashton White, who's going to go against the UK. And we're going to see who's 5 minutes, okay? So we're going to count you down at 5. We'll get things going here. Hands up, trowels up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Have at it.
Let's
Go
lift
get
the
him.
brick.
Go get him, Ashton. All right, we're going to come back to them in just a second. We'll catch them a couple of minutes in and see what's going on here. In the meantime, I got Alan Trung here with Quickcrete and Best Block, and you guys have got a great contest that was going on. We talk about that, and the Best Block folks were nice enough to create this contest. Explain exactly what went on and what they're going to win, Alan.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was just your old-fashioned, like, guess the number of jelly beans in a jar, except in our case, we showcased this beautiful firehouse that we supplied block for in San Antonio, and we're asking all the masons here, hey, can you guess how many CMU were used in this project? And the results are shockingly close. Like, masons know, they know their craft better than anybody, and the results show. So we've got 3 guys that guessed within 1,000 block margin of this tremendous job. If you guys come by, we've got a great visual. I don't know if they can get it up on the screen, but this, like, 2-story, 26,000 square foot firehouse, chef's kiss.
Now, they can come right over to the Best Block 10 over there and collect their goods, right?
Absolutely.
Are we gonna announce the winners?
Actually, as a matter of fact, you know what? We got some of them here, so we want to, hey, when we played this game, it was Price is Right rules, so we got to have them come on down.
Where are they? Where are they? Are they coming out? Oh, we got a guy over here. Come on over here. We got a couple of the winners. Go ahead. You go.
Bob. Oh, I'm going to butcher this. Jakabachi. Yeah? Okay.
Okay, that sounds good. Bob, come on over here, man. Congratulations. Now, what was his guess?
So Bob, your guess was, if I'm not mistaken, 29,000 block. And actually, hey, Bob, where do you come from?
From Bridgeport, Connecticut. I'm a masonry instructor at Bullitt Haven Technical High School.
Yeah, no, this guy is literally churning out the masons of tomorrow. So great that he won here. Samson Mamizuka? Samson Mamizuka, are you out here?
Now, that name was talked about earlier. He was in the Best Block competition, the fastest trowel on the block.
Yes, good memory. He's probably around here taking care of something else, but he was also very close. We had a third winner. He had to leave. Mark Skank. He, him and Samson actually guessed the same number, 30,000 block. the actual number of block.
Without going over.
That's right. Closest without going over, 30,611. So less than 1,000 block off. Yeah.
So they win both showcases? Is that Mamazuka?
Hey, there we go.
It's okay. You can have beer on TV. It's okay. Congratulations, Robert. Congratulations. That's okay. You got some goodies for them right there, right?
Yes.
All right. What do they win?
Their own Best Block branded quarter zip pullover. Keep you warm in this chilly weather.
Alan, Best Block, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Guys, congratulations. Mamazuka, go relax, man. I know you're tired. He had 20 minutes of just ridiculous laying brick out there, so that's absolutely awesome. Okay, taking a look over there at the machine behind you, that means the judges are still doing stuff, but we're not done yet. So what do you say we throw it back over to the Be a Bricklayer with Jim Patches and check on the Ryder Cup brick battle between Joe and Ashton. Jim, Will, what's going on over there?
Okay, we are about halfway through right now. Two competitors, like you said, one side of the pond versus the other. I'm standing over here by Joe's stall. He's certainly not the prettiest of the competitors, but his trowel work is unbelievably good. I tell you what, these guys have been wonderful. They've learned a lot, but they did want to share just a little bit of knowledge with us, because what we're doing here, getting kids interested in the masonry trade in general, and then all the training programs we try to put them through, that's really good, and we're excited about spreading that through the UK. I actually have Union Jack, we'll call him, right here. Union Jack. Jack, tell us a little bit about your training program over there.
Hey, Will, yeah. So I'm a college lecturer over there in the UK at a college called Hertford Regional College, and similar to what you guys do, you call them journeymen. So once bricklaying apprentices come through us, we pass them over and then become improvers. And that period normally takes around sort of 18 to 24 months. He's working with employers. It was really interesting. He has a training program where he prepares learners for the competitions. We do the same thing. So we do in-house competitions to prepare them for competitions. Ours is more focused on the craft, so the more decorative brickwork, but very, very similar to what you guys do.
Yeah, that's very similar to that masonry skills competition. It's really more of an art than it is just a construction project, and that's something we're really, really proud of. Can we get a time, Mr. Patches? We've got 30 seconds left. If you're in that crowd, let's let them hear it right now. Come on.
All right. Thank you, Will. I appreciate that. We got a special treat for everybody that's home watching the stream right now, and for the folks that are here in the arena on the Jumbotron. Yesterday was our sponsor demo day, where we showed a little love to our sponsors that you find all around the arena. And I recommend that you make a trip to each of those tents and talk to those folks there, because not only can we not do this without folks like that, for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, the Skills Challenge, fastest trowel on the block, and toughest tender. I mean, it doesn't happen without them. So we got a chance to meet all our sponsors yesterday. They had some demos for us. We talked about everything. So let's go to that now, and you have a little treat for you folks at home. Go ahead, let's roll that.
An amazing day. See 26 world-class bricklayers go head-to-head to win over $125,000 in cash and prizes, including a Chevy Silverado 4x4 truck and Kubota X1130 RTV.
3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. And this is happening. I can't believe it. Look at these guys roll.
It's the fastest, most intense show in Las Vegas, and the fans that pack the arena love the action. It's the Super Bowl of Masonry.
Get that second breath. Take it home. Let's go. Hey, let's hear it for these guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
It's down to the wire, and the big question remains: who will be crowned the world champion? There can only be one.
45 seconds. Leave nothing in the tank.
Their muscles are on fire, and they're laying every ounce of skill, speed, and stamina on the line to drive home that 4x4 truck with a pocket full of cash.
3, 3, 2, 1, trowels down!
Now, it's the moment of truth. Who will cash in on the big payday and earn the bragging rights of world's best bricklayer?
All right, here we go. The world's best bricklayer for 2023 here in Las Vegas. From Wisconsin, Kowalski Masonry, Michael Schlund, and tender Aaron Kowalski. You are the world's best bricklayer.
Well, you know, whoever the world's best player is, they're going to have to be where we're starting off today for our sponsor day here in the arena in Las Vegas. It's a great day. It's overcast, Brian, but you know what? I think it's the perfect kind of weather to lay brick.
Good weather. We like it.
Yeah.
Good to be here. Yeah. It'd be nice to see a little bit of sun, but I'll take this.
Yeah,
As long as
I know.
we're dry.
This is Brian Belden. He is with Belden Brick, and of course, you guys have been with us for so many years. And we're here at the beautiful wall once again that you guys have put together. Of course, this is our logo. And how long does it actually take to make this?
It probably takes us about a month or so. We do some engraving on the unfired brick before we lay it out, and then we have some obviously craftsmen back at the plant in Sugar Creek that do a great job of putting this together. So it's about 4 weeks or so of process, and then we got to go through firing through the kiln and then get it out and packaged and here to the job. So
you know, it's you guys have been such a great sponsor over the years. You guys, you know, really donate a whole bunch of brick, a ton of
Yeah.
brick. What's new with Belden Brick this year? What have we got? Anything new on the horizon? You know,
Yeah.
what's going on?
we got a lot of capital improvements going on in our facilities, trying to make brick faster, better quality. Better quality is always on our horizon, so we try to provide the best brick in the industry, obviously, quality-wise, size, tolerances, whatnot. So a lot of investment going on. We're busy. We're busy in Sugar Creek. Our craftsmen, our superintendents, and foremen are all busy working on new projects with equipment, trying to find some robotics for automation in the plants, which is kind of unique and new.
Got a little
in some
AI
areas.
going on in there somewhere?
We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah.
Okay. Well, well, I don't know. I mean, are we doing virtual, little VR where we're laying brick now?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet. We're someday down the road, we'll see. That's been a question in a few of our meetings lately: is how is AI going to impact our industry? So, paying attention to that. But right now, kind of rolling with what we know we can do.
All right. Okay. No AI, but if I had a piece of paper, right, and I'm trying to count this all up, how many years have you guys been donating the brick? I mean, what are we talking about brick-wise to count? How much brick have we actually been making walls with over the years at Belden?
Yeah, I think we've been doing this with you guys now for probably 11 years. We're over 500,000 brick, I would say, that we've shipped out to Vegas for the event, and plus some of the regional qualifiers that we do. So it's a pretty significant amount of brick that we've sent. It's been a lot of fun. It's great to watch these guys compete and use our product. So it's neat. Great for the industry.
So if we got 500,000 brick, what am I building? What can I build with? Can I build a really cool Las Vegas hotel?
You get close. Some of these are pretty big, but yeah, you could do a high rise out of the brick that we've sent out here for sure.
Okay.
Small stadium, maybe.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
We could get some sports in there.
Okay.
But yeah, something that we've done in the past.
I like that.
That's a big
What
job.
do we got? We got the Belden soccer team, maybe.
Yeah, we could work on that.
Okay. You heard that. You heard that.
Yeah.
So I could be the Ted Lasso. Just be a goldfish. Just be a goldfish. Great series, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, we want folks to come up and get your picture taken right here. Hashtag it with Belden Brick, and of course, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. And you know, once again, thank you so much for all you do. And of course, afterwards, the brick is donated. So you know, 500,000 brick. They're going to schools, donations, training, which
Absolutely.
is, you know, you're a big part of why the youth, you know, they're getting an opportunity to get a hands-on training, and that's the future of masonry, man.
One of the great reasons we love to be a part of this event, just keeping the kids coming into the program, getting the trade strong again, and making sure that that our livelihood continues down the road. So this event, we thank Spec Mix for. It's a great idea, a great opportunity for the industry to showcase what we can do and what our product does. So thank you.
Well, thank you, Brian Belden.
Tom,
We appreciate it,
pleasure
Belden
as
Brick.
always.
All right, we'll be right back. We're going to BIA next. Don't go anywhere. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it very much.
Belden Brick has a really stringent quality management system. By the time that brick is in a cube delivered to the job, it's really going to be a high quality product.
Come here. Stan, come on in here. I don't want to cover.
I love the fact that they're pre-blended, that you can just take one strap instead of multiple straps to get the blend right.
Belden Brick strives to be the highest quality brick in the industry. We're trying to make sure that the cube delivered to the customer follows all the standards, but also provides the style that they're looking for, whether that's old world style or a new, more modern design.
The measurements are true, the heights are true, you don't got to question it. With the Belden Brick, you just get the consistency you're looking for every time.
At the end of the day, Belden Brick really wants the customer to be happy. We want to make sure
To the
that
game
that
day
building is
desk.
something
Brian
to be proud of.
Carney, come to the game day desk.
Down the line here on our sponsor day, just outside the arena. All of this is happening outside of the arena. So when you see all these sponsor tents where we're going, make sure, hey, go by, talk to them, see what's going on. And you might want to talk to this guy right over here. Sten, is it Eisentrager?
That's it.
I got it right. Now,
Perfect.
Sten is actually a sculptor. And Sten, you're over here in the BIA tent, and I'm sitting here on a pile of clay. What are you going to be doing during the show for BIA?
I am going to sculpt this
Here
brick,
you go.
this brick that I've stacked up. It's Belden brick, and it's unfired, so I can carve into it. And by the end of the show, I should be able to carve this design into the column. And
Ryan
after
Shaver
that,
to the
I'll
game
take it
day
apart
desk. Ryan
and
Shaver
process it,
to the game
number
day desk.
everything, and it'll be ready for a mason to install.
Okay, so now I got a brick right here. How much does this weigh? What am I talking, 20 pounds?
Yeah,
15,
somewhere
20
around there.
pounds, something
Yeah,
right there?
yeah, when
Kind of
it's
like a
wet.
bowling. Could you make me a bowling ball?
I could.
Okay, good. I bowl on Sunday nights, so I just want to make sure that I
I'll
can
try
get
to have
something
that
like
ready for you.
All right, but they can come by and watch you, right? Take pictures?
Yes. That'd
Okay.
be great.
All right, well, I'm going to grab that microphone to you. I'm going to give it to Trish Maurer, who is with the BIA. Trish, how are you?
Great. How are you?
This
We
is-
are
this is
thrilled
pretty
to be
cool.
here. That's amazing. Wait
know?
until you see the finished product.
All right.
It's absolutely amazing.
All right, well, you're going to have a lot done by today, right? Okay, good. I like that. Trish, let's talk about the BIA. What's going on? Why are you guys here? You know what? I think it's just great to have you guys as a sponsor.
We are
I love it.
absolutely thrilled
I
to
love
be
it.
here. The Brick Industry Association, we represent the distributors and manufacturers of clay brick, so we want to be here supporting the masons who install our product, clay brick, and we need them, and this is just a great way to showcase them at the Bricklayer 500.
Okay, so if they can just come over, they can talk to you, whatever kind of information they need, they'll be able to get that from you, right?
Absolutely, and today we're giving away some mini brick in the tent, and we have Ashton White with us here today.
Now, is this like a real brick? Is this, you know?
Absolutely, that's a real mini fire clayed brick.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I'm going to put that up there for you, Stan. Make me about 25 million of those. Okay, awesome. And hand that to Ashton White, that masonry girl. Ashton, we have worked together before in regionals, and it's great to have you here.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, you're actually going to be a part of our show in the big arena tomorrow. Are you ready?
I'm excited, ready to go, talk to people, all of the things.
I love it. Now, what have you got there? You got, what is that?
It's a little postcard that
Okay.
I'm going to sign for people. So if you come over to the BIA booth from 12:15 to 1:15, then I'm going to sign these. We get to talk, get to see you, so it'll be fun.
And you know what's going on here because you're a former champion. You're a skills champion. You did it a couple years, and now you're actually in Texas, and you're doing some teaching as well, aren't you?
Yes, I do workforce development, go to high schools, middle schools, colleges sometimes, so just trying to get people into the masonry trade and just, educate them, so.
Gotcha. Well, I'm going to ask for the first autograph right there.
Oh, gosh.
If you would sign that for me, and then we can do that. So come on over to the BIA tent. You can watch Sten. You can watch him carve. Come over and see Ashton, and she'll
All right,
give
if
you
you're figuring or trying to figure out why we have so many people sitting here at the game day desk, I'll tell you what it's all about. You recognize some of our crew, Will Scott, Jim O'Connor, and Ashton
right?
White.
Absolutely.
Also
Thank
Ryan
you so
Shaver,
much
who's
for
talking
having
about
us.
the
It's
skills
great to have
challenge,
you as a
who's also
sponsor. I'm
We're here. It's
excited.
our first year
Yeah.
here, and we are just thrilled to be here to support the mason trade. And so please stop by and see us. We're just super excited to be here.
I love it. All right, we'll be right back. We're going to go to the
We want to talk to all of you.
Fond du Lac Stone. And if you know what that means, you'll know that I'm going to the foot of the lake. We'll be right back.
Hey, welcome back. We're over here just outside the arena. Welcome to Sponsor Demo Day, which is the day before Masonry Madness. That's when everything goes wild out here. You know, we have the skills challenge. We got the toughest tender, the fastest trowel on the block, and of course, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 to ask the question, who is the world's best bricklayer? Maybe we'll have a repeat. I mean, you never know. I just want to let you know that Ashton did sign the card for me, so I got it right there. So we're good to go. So I got the first card from her. All right, we're going to be talking about the XP400 that's going underneath this beautiful Fond du Lac stone. I mean, it's the foot of the lake. So that's what we need to do. Come on in here, guys. We need to talk about this here. I think we interrupted their lunch right here. Come on either side of me. All right, here we go. We're going to hold this up. It's like a sandwich board. All right, there you go. We'll put that right there so we can see what's going on.
Fond du Lac, by the way. You're right. Foot of the lake. Fond du Lac.
Well, Fond du Lac, foot of the lake. Now, see, I didn't even know that. You told me that.
I did.
So, yeah. So let's talk about what's going on here with the XP400 and putting this on the wall and why that Fond du Lac stone is just so perfect for that.
It's just a Cadillac of bonding the stone substrate that it's adhered against. So when I say the Cadillac, it's really a strong bond, and that's where the industry's going, you know, code-wise as well with a natural stone product. You need this product. So it's all about, you know, making sure it sticks onto the wall forever.
Yeah, and that's what you want. And this is the perfect stone to do something like that. Why is the Fond du Lac natural stone so good for something like this?
It's a hard dolomitic limestone, so it withstands the freeze thaw, you know, and that's the main thing, you know, the weather conditions and everything like that. So, but stone's no different than anything else. It's as good as the installer putting it on the wall, whether it's doors, windows, roofing. You know, you've got to make sure that you dot your I's and cross your T's when doing an installation, making sure you keep the water out, and you know, put those layers on underneath to help to ensure that you've got a good installation.
All right, I'm gonna come over here now. Let's talk. Come on over here. Let's talk about the stone a little bit here. Give me a little background on the stone and where they can find it in Wisconsin.
Well, Fond du Lac Stone, we have multiple dealers around the state, around the country. Actually, we've probably got 50 dealers around the country, so you can go to your local brick and block stores and find it there. So it's easy accessible. We quarry probably 30 products out of that quarry, and then we bring another probably 20 or 30 from other parts of the country and saw them up thin and do that. So we got a full array of colors and textures, all natural stone, thin and full veneer, and just anything masonry, we're involved in it.
Okay, and I love it. And where's Kevin at? Where'd Kevin go? Is he hiding? Kevin, come on over here. I want to bring Kevin in from IQ Power Tools. Come on over here, Kevin. I want to talk about, squeeze on in here. Let's talk about the machine that you're using to cut the Fond du Lac to put on the wall right here. Give me a little bit about the machine.
So this is one of our very first machines. Goes back to like 2008, 2009. It's come through 4 revisions, but as you can see, Spec Mix has had this one to set up out here for years. This is actually a version 2. And I thought, what a great opportunity to take the machine and use it with Brett and Joe on what they're doing here and just kind of get an idea on how it works and see the application of how it can work. This is a great little brick saw, small application, veneer stone, natural and production type artificial.
Right.
So no dust, no water, and that's kind of,
I mean, that's what you want. We don't want the silicates. We don't want things flying
so
around
much
or
has
anything
happened.
like
We've
that.
learned about silica, so we want to cut that down. So this gives you the portability, cuts the dust down, don't have the mess of the water, and it's vacuum system, filter system, dust containment like all our tools. So yeah, we could even do a little cut here if you want, Tom.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Crank it up there. Brett, come here. So as he's cutting that, kind of easy to use, isn't it?
Yeah, it works really good. By leaving it locked down, you can almost push it through like a table saw, and it sucks the dust down really, really well. I mean, for not having water, like back at our plant, everything it cuts with lots of water. The dust stays really low. I really like it. It works great.
I mean, I'm sitting here and I'm looking at it, and I don't see any dust flying at all.
Yeah, very, very, very minimal. You could use it in interior application, no problem. I'm convinced of that.
Kevin, it's a workhorse. That's a great machine. It's been going for so long.
Yeah. And Brett gave me one new thing for product engineering. He wants a Sharpie holder on the handle.
Seems easier, doesn't it?
You guys can do that, right?
Yeah, we can figure something out.
All right. Well, Kevin,
Yeah.
Brett, we appreciate it very
Thanks,
much.
Tom.
Thanks, guys. This is
You
good
bet.
stuff.
Thank
Come
you.
on over. They're going to be looking at the wall. You guys are going to be hanging stone for the next couple days,
For
right?
sure, yes.
So if they have questions, you can actually let them do it.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yep.
So let them get a feel for it. Let them do it. They can put it up on the wall and realize just how good the XP 400 really is.
Without a doubt.
Kevin, Brett, thank you so much. All right, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're just going to go right on down the line. Don't go anywhere. We're just getting started.
The Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Continuous Mixing System, the mobile mixing station that increases your efficiency by allowing you to mix where you work. The compact, lightweight design of the Workhorse makes it the go-to system for any residential or commercial project. Its mobility makes it ideal for job sites with space limitations, rough terrain, and sprawling projects that put your workforce on the move. And for high-rise construction, as the building goes vertical, the Workhorse easily moves floor to floor with your crew. Mortar, core-fill grout, stucco, and concrete. The D2W Workhorse is engineered to thoroughly mix materials to meet specification with minimal setup and labor. It's the low-dust, zero-waste system that continuously produces a high-quality mix. Running on standard 120-volt power, simply plug the Workhorse into an outlet, connect it to a water source, or pump from a tank. Then flip the switch, dial in the desired water ratio, and start breaking 80-pound bags of Spec Mix into the hopper. The Workhorse will crank out over a yard of material in 1 hour. With the addition of a HEPA vacuum and the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Dust Collection System, nuisance dust is a problem of the past. When mixing in confined areas where dust is a problem, the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Dust Collection System is your perfect job site solution. Working indoor and outdoor, floor to floor, large projects or small, the D2W Workhorse is the system for high productivity and profitability. To learn more about the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse or other Spec Mix products and silo solutions, visit specmix.com.
All right, welcome back to Sponsored Demo Day here just outside of the arena. My name is Tom Clark. I'm your official host for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, but today it's all about the sponsors, and I want you to get out your pencils and paper and take a lot of notes because we're at Homan and Bernard, and they have got 4 great things that we want to show you. Richard Bilton is with us right now. Richard, thanks for taking the time, man.
Thank you.
This is awesome. It's a great setup you right here, and we're talking about TBS to kick things off right now, and not Channel 17 with Ted Turner in Atlanta either.
There you
Let's
go.
talk a little bit about TBS.
So our TBS system is an offset shelf angle system made for masonry.
Okay. And, you know, masons can install this stuff, right?
Absolutely. We custom engineer every TBS system with the mason and the project in mind, allowing the mason to control more of their scope, their schedules, and deliver a better finished product for their owners.
And you know, what are some of the, you know, the best qualities that a mason is looking for? He's like, yeah, I'm going to need something like this for my project. And, you know, they come to Homan and Bernard, and you're going to tell them, hey, this is going to be good. Why?
Well, it allows for continuous insulation and air barriers on the whole of their project. We even have the insulation inside of the brackets, which is the only system that allows that.
Okay, awesome. All right, we're going to turn it over to Robin Keenum now. Where's Robin at?
Robin?
Robin,
Right here,
you're
I'm
up
right here.
next. Robin, we're going to be talking about TextroFlash.
Yeah, right
All
here.
right, talk to me about TextroFlash. Now, this is a 40 mil composite sheet, I understand right here.
That's correct.
What makes this so different from other types of flashing?
Well, it's a polywoven membrane on a proprietary adhesive. You can't pull it off. If it touches something, it's stuck. There's no getting it off, and you're not going to accidentally puncture, tear, or rip this. On a job site, conditions can be rough. You got nails, boots.
That's strong.
Everything. Yeah, you're not going to tear it.
And could it double as like fly paper to keep them off your lunch, I guess? I don't know.
It could. It
Well,
could.
you said
It's
it
sticky enough.
sticks to everything.
If it gets on your hands, it's on there.
Okay, now what are some of the benefits if a mason contractor, he wants to put this on a wall? What are we going to get from it?
It's by far the most bang you can get for the buck. The adhesive itself is the #1 feedback I get day in, day out. And then the UV resistance. So a lot of these projects are taking a little bit longer from when they go from block to brick.
Right.
You've got 120 UV resistant days with Texture Flash.
Wow.
And it's not going to drool either. I was going to say the adhesive has, it's not an asphalt base, so as it heats up, you're not going to have the black drool that comes out. It's unsightly.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Good stuff. I like that. All right, you're going to pass the microphone on to Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Fortness. Scott, welcome, man. How you doing?
Yes, sir.
Good. You got quite the crew here. We're just rotating people in and out. This is awesome. All right, we're going to be talking about concealed lintels, and we got to come around the backside here, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get the camera over on this side. Come on over here. We're going to shoot right in here, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, come on over this way. Scott, come over to me here, and let's talk to me about the lintels right now.
So this is our structural support system that's for openings and archways. It really reveals the brick soffits without exposing the angle irons for long-term maintenance.
Okay, now I see there's arch spine, flat spine, and surface mounted. You got all different things that you can use with the lintels, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Not only that, we can deliver it straight to your job site. It's all materials are going to be delivered there with shop drawings, engineered, and with tech support.
And if people are concerned, they want to talk to you guys about this, you can help them and let them know what's going to be the best type of system for their project.
Absolutely.
And they can come over to the tent. You guys will be here all weekend, won't you?
Go to hb.com.
hp.com. All right, we're not done yet, though, because we've still got Tom. Where's Tom at? Tom's coming in. Tom Walsh, come on in. Come on over here.
Hey, Tom, how are you?
We're going to go, because we're going to go right here, right? Tom Walsh, we're talking about the thermal wing nut anchor. Tom, talk to me.
So let me start right here.
What's so special about this thing? It looks cool.
Yeah, it is cool. So it's designed with performance in mind for the mason and the building owner. If you look right here.
Belden Brick has a really stringent quality management system. By the time that brick is in a cube delivered to the job, it's really going to be a high quality product.
I love the fact that they're pre-blended, that you can just take one strap instead of multiple straps to get the blend right.
Belden Brick strives to be the highest quality brick in the industry. We're trying to make sure that the cube delivered to the customer follows all the standards, but also provides the style that they're looking for, whether that's old world style or a new, more modern design.
The measurements are true, the heights are true, you don't got to question it. With the Belden Brick, you just get the consistency you're looking for every time.
At the end of the day, Belden Brick really wants the customer to be happy. We want to make sure that that building is something that you're proud of.
So Steel's excited to launch at the end of this year 3 new products. Okay, so the first product we're talking about is the TSA 300.
Okay.
This is a quiet, professional-grade, battery-powered tool. This is powered by the AP batteries. These same batteries and chargers will work with over 40 other professional-grade battery-powered tools.
This is awesome. This feels good. I like the feel of this.
This is 3 pounds lighter than the gasoline counterpart.
Really?
So that's great for less user fatigue, more productive users.
All right, let's talk about the blade that we have on here before we go into our cut.
Absolutely. So with this brand new blade for steel, this quiet battery-powered tool is half as loud as the standard diamond blade. So if you're in a really noise-sensitive environment, like an HOA, you don't want the neighbors calling you, yelling at you, this wheel is a great way to keep the noise low on an already quiet battery-powered tool.
So in other words, if I'm in, if the HOA may not be happy with me, I can use this and they'll never find out about it.
You'll get less complaints. You'll get less complaints.
All right, well, let's take a look right here. Let's do a little demo right there. We'll give him the thumbs up, and let's take a quick look at the 300 and how that works there. And talk to me what he's doing right there.
Okay, so what he's doing now is he's connecting the water. We always recommend using water to control the dust and the slurry.
Okay.
So with the TSA 300, he's cutting a piece of natural stone. And this is really the ideal application for this tool.
I mean, you can hear the nice little hum of it.
That's it.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's awesome. That was cool. All right, let's go to the 710 right now. We got the 710i that we have right here. I'm going to move this over. All right, I got this big guy right here. Talk to me about this Cut Quick 710i.
So for the 710i, this is launching at the end of this year, and this is featuring the field-tested, improved new steel injection technology. So we took the technology from the MS500i and the TS500i, and we put it in a brand new 14-inch cutoff machine. So with this machine, this will now be the most powerful gasoline-powered 14-inch machine in the steel lineup.
All right, and what are we going to be cutting behind us here when he wraps that in? What do we got?
He's going to be cutting a 2-inch concrete paver.
All right, it should cut through there pretty easily, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, these products are absolutely ridiculously good for cutting through. What size blade do we have on 710i?
So this is a 14-inch wheel.
Okay. That's like butter.
Like butter.
Wow, that was no time at all.
So if you'll notice, with a fuel-injected machine, the starting procedure is ridiculously easy.
It was.
All he has to do is purge it and pull. And then to stop it, all he has to do is hit the stop switch, and it's ready to go. There is virtually no chance of flooding the machine. On a standard machine, you've got a choke. If you leave the choke on, then you pull it too many times, you flood the machine.
Gotcha.
So with the steel injection technology, it virtually eliminates the chances of flooding the machine.
All right, we got our final big guy right here. This is the 910i.
This is the 910i.
Okay.
This is the largest gasoline-powered cutoff machine that's on the market. So this machine has 8.3 horsepower and a 16-inch blade. So what that gives you is over 5 inches of cutting depth on it, and you get the same fuel injection technology on it, 102 cc's of power.
All right, so this one is really are we cutting through the wall over there?
Absolutely.
All right, well, let's take a look at that. Let's step out of the way here and let them go in there and take a look at that. Oh, he's actually cutting through all the brick.
All right, what are you doing now?
Here. So what we want to demonstrate is that true 5.7 inches of cutting depth.
Okay.
So he's going to cut all the way through that top course of brick and down into the cinder blocks that are beneath it.
All right, we got our camera inside there so you can see a close-up of that as the 910i goes in there.
Have you won or lost?
I'm down.
You're down? So you need this, don't you?
I need this.
All right, we got 500 on the line. Jim, what's going to be, 5 minutes?
We got 5 minutes to see who's going to lay the most brick and take that $500 and maybe get back to even.
All right, we got our tender ready? Tender ready? I like it. Oh, they shook hands. I wouldn't do that for 500. All right, guys, here we go. And even the tenders are shaking hands. What is going on here? We should be throwing mud on each other. All right, count it down. 5 minutes. Let's put 5 minutes on the big board up there from the Jumbotron. If you guys would kindly do that, that's going to be the 5 minutes. I'm going to wait for that to go up there because I know everybody in the production truck is listening to. Look at them guys go. I love it. Thank you, everybody. 5 minutes on my count in 5, 4, 3. What's after 3? Oh, 2, 1, go! Let's have a little music while these folks lay some brick. 5 minutes to go. Come on.
I'll be right there all of a sudden. I feel your heartbeat lead me straight to you. It's strange, I know know you're out there.
Little under 4 minutes, little under 4 minutes. These guys look good, Jim. These guys look real good. Now, are we going to be, do they get to tool the wall, or is it just how many good-looking brick they lay? How are you going to judge this?
But, you know, if it's obvious, we're going to take a point.
Got you covered. Okay, so we're going to let them do that. In the meantime, I've sent Will over to Stabila with Rich Morse. They're going to be doing a head-to-head level challenge as soon as this gets done, so they're getting that prepared. We've got all the results already for the junior bricklayer competition. Most of the judges have already finished up, so we are getting very close to the end of the day to see who can find who's going to be driving home that Chevy truck. All right, let's get some close-up work of these guys and just see how they do it. It's always nice to see the amateurs, but they don't look amateur. They look like they could grab a stall.
Oh, they're no amateurs by any means, and we've got 18 brick already laid, so 19, 20, 21 brick going so far.
It's close.
It's very close.
It is close. We got
we're about a brick apart.
Right about 2.5 minutes. Right about 2.5 minutes, so they're at the same pace they were before. You know, and just watching them do this for just the 5 minutes, it makes you wonder, how do those guys do it for an hour, you know?
Absolutely, and you can look at the overhand side, and it's not bad looking.
Not at all. Not at all.
That's 30 brick. 30 brick in 3 minutes.
Wow. That's 600 on the long haul.
This is going to come. This may come down to judging.
All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes left. Lines are going up. Oh yeah, they are neck and neck.
We've been doing this now for about 4 or 5 years, and this is the closest we've seen it in the finals.
They are literally half a brick apart. One goes up, one goes down. One goes up, one goes down. I like it. I like it. 120 remaining. Time is running out. Judges are still working hard on the big walls. One minute remaining. 60 seconds for the Be a Bricklayer competition. Who's walking away with 5 beans?
That's 40. That's 44 brick up there.
"45 seconds. "30 seconds remaining. Get those last brick up. Come on. I'll count it down. I got 20. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowels down. That's it. No more brick. Let's give him a nice hand. All right, hang on. I gotta talk to somebody over here. Matthew, you were yelling, weren't you? Why were you yelling?
Because I don't want Terry to be embarrassed.
Wow, throwing him under the bus, and there's not even a bus out there.
It's his lifelong dream to become a bricklayer, and today's the day.
I think we should have had you out here doing a little color commentation. I mean, obviously, how much has he lost? Bunch? He lost a bunch already?
I can't say. His wife might be watching.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. Let's go count some brick and see what goes on. Jim, I'm going to let you do it. If there are any deductions out there, be up front, but I'm going to let you make the call. He's counted right now. We'll figure out what's going on.
49, 50.
We thought it would be funny to have an exploding brick. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. Come here, Jim. All right. Do we have a winner? Do we have a tie? Do we have an all-out winner? Do you like it? What do you think?
Well, it's pretty close.
Okay.
I mean, there's a brick apart, okay? So like I said, it's going to come down to judging.
Right.
All right. And so far, I would have to say that
Wait,
John,
don't. Okay, go ahead. Tell the winner. Who's the winner?
I'm going to go with John on his overhand wall was much cleaner.
Hey, let's give him a nice hand.
Great job, yo, guys. Jerry.
Congratulations, man.
You really don't see it any closer
You have
than
made
that.
Michigan proud.
Congratulations.
We got 500 for this guy? We got some cash for him? Are we oh, wait a minute.
There's the money, man.
We got some 500s. I love it. Thank you very little. Yeah, I'm liking that. There's a sweet. Oh, we get a picture over there. So we could get a picture. Take that. Use it. He's counting it just to make sure, which is pretty good. Well, that's for parking. He tips the valet guy really good, so that's pretty good. Well, congratulations once again. Terry, I'm really sorry, man. You're still down, but I don't want you to feel too bad. You might be able to come back next year and perhaps get some cash, okay? Just don't get near that guy, Matthew, over there. He's going to be really mad at you. Jim, thanks a lot. We appreciate it very much. You run a really good competition.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Tom.
All right. Now we're going to throw it over to Will. Will Scott is hanging out with Rich Morse and Stabila. They've had a challenge going on over there, and I believe we have a couple of finalists. So I'm going to toss it to him and have the final, the head-to-head level challenge. Will, Rich?
That's exactly right, Tom. Sitting in the Stabila tent with Rich himself and a couple of champions right behind me. As you can see, we've got one with quads from the gods, but we're going to find out if you got it in the lower chest and those tries, all right? I feel good about you right now. I need you to do me a favor, Rich. Can you introduce me to these gentlemen as you walk over?
Absolutely. So here we have Connor. Connor has been the champion. He's hard to beat. He's pretty good. But I recruited a guy. I'm sandbagging him today. Here he's going. We got a champ, John. John is going to knock out of the park. Let's get these guys going.
I'm going to let you count it off. If you'll keep an eye on this one, I'll keep an eye on this one, all right? Everyone together. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We're already over 22 at the moment. Pushing 30s down.
We got a new champion, John. You just won the 7 levels, buddy. From Stabila, they're going to do you well. You're going to make a lot of money with them.
Oh, and for his key ring, an adorable little level. My guess is if it's anything like these Stabila levels, it'll last you forever. Tom, we are blessed to be over here. We're blessed to have a sponsor like this, but I think we're going to send it back over to you to see what else you got going on.
Thank you, brother. I got Jack, Joe, and Ashley here from the Bricklayers Social Club. And Joe, from what I understand, is you taught Ashton a lesson. Hold on. Did I give you a bad? No, I just didn't. I forgot to turn it on. All right, there you go.
Brilliant. No, I really enjoyed learning a few bricks over there against Ashton. She done really, really well, to be fair. I mean, yeah, hats off to her.
You know, let's talk about the union. We're trying to get this together and move forward with things like that. What's the best way you guys to think to do this? Jack, let me talk to you. We want to try to make this the best, the family together to do stuff like that. How do you see things moving forward for the Super Trowel and the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500?
Well, I mean, the model that we've seen, obviously, from yourselves here, Tom, is something that we're aspiring to be in terms of a partnership, like you say. We came here just for an insight into learning as much as we can, and the amount we've got involved, we couldn't have ever dreamed of being involved in this amount. But it's fantastic to see some of the things that you guys are doing that we aspire to do in the UK. It's like the Junior Spec Mix 500. I was talking to Will earlier when Joe was over there competing against Ashton. We have so many colleges in the UK. I'm one of the lecturers at one of the colleges called Hertford Regional College. And up and down the country, we have competitions that focus on the craft, which are great. And you were speaking to one of your employers earlier about they do in-house competitions.
Correct, yes.
And that's great because that's the kind of thing that builds momentum and builds the confidence of learners. And then we can take them out and do the national competitions. But we don't have anything that focuses on the speed aspect. It's more about the craft. So I think mentoring with yourselves, is you being our mentors and showing us how that can work would be fantastic.
Yeah, Arturo with Ranch Masonry, and they've turned out so many champions over there. They have a contest to see if you could get in the contest. And so he has 50 Masons working for him. And so they'll actually hold a local contest to see who can compete in the regional contest, and then they have to win that regional contest to get here. So it's quite a process, but again, focusing on the craft itself. Now, Ashley, you're the inventor of the Bricklayers Social Club. What did you and the group think? What did you and the group think about what you saw out here watching all these Masons go at it?
Well, at the moment, I haven't been able to touch base with any of the social media, but I'm sure it's been received very, very well. Year in, year out, Spec Mix Bricklayer is always spoken about highly as the pinnacle competition in the world for bricklaying, and you guys do such an amazing job of it, and it is well received in the UK.
So for the folks that want to know, they can go to the Bricklayers Social Club, and they can find that online. Now, your Super Trowel, which is your 500, you had one last year, you got another one coming up this year. Is it basically the same kind of competition that you would see here?
Yeah, it's exactly the same. It's just based on UK brick, UK mortar, UK tolerances. So it's the Spec Mix model, but it's been anglicised, so it works for the UK.
For those folks that may not know it, what's the difference between a brick that you would see out here and then a brick in the UK?
You know, if I start explaining that, I'm going to blow a lot of US minds because we don't know imperial. It's all metric.
They need to figure it out eventually. It's all going metric, man. I know it's going to happen one day. But in the short world, it's a little bit bigger, right?
Yeah, so our bricks are a bit longer. They're about the same height, to be fair.
Okay.
But it's brick's brick, isn't it?
Right, good. And I know you guys were hanging around, you were watching and with the judges and everything like that. You guys just as tough? I know our judges are tough. You said, that, you know, the specs and everything, the tolerances, you know, they're even a little bit tighter. So you guys are even, you know, you make sure that the craftsmanship is even just a little bit better.
It has to be. Yeah. Otherwise, you're not improving. And if you're just working to tolerance, that's for in my mind, you're not showing craftsmanship. So you need to be making sure that them tolerances are tighter and tighter and tighter, and then that way you can really produce pure craftsmen.
All right, well, welcome, guys. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us, and explain to us again about that special trowel that you have for the winter, because to part with something that's 100 years old, that's extremely special. We're grateful for what you were doing. Give us a little background on that.
So we've got a trowel that's called WHS. It was a trowel manufacturer in the since the Victorian times, and they stopped producing trowels back in 1955, I believe, and it was then taken over by Spear and Jackson. These trowels are rare. They're like rocking horse turd, and I happen to have one, and we want to give it to the winner. Maybe he can bring it with him when he comes to Super Trowel 2025.
I think we could do that. I believe that's Phil and his brother who's going to be doing that, so we're going to take care of that there. So, what you got there?
So, Tom, we wanted to give you something special. So, just for being a great presenter and being a great host for us today, we wanted to it's only a small token, but just they're hot off the press.
Yeah.
First Super Trowel t-shirt.
Little Super Trowel. I like that. Thank you, boys. I appreciate it very much. And, you know, you're welcome anytime. We love it. And hopefully maybe we get a chance to go across the pond and watch the Super Trowel 24.
That'd be awesome.
That's awesome. All right. I'm going to go change into my Super Trowel shirt. No, I'm going to save this for later. I think I'm going to walk up and down the strip with this one right here. Just let everybody know. Super Trowel. Super Trowel. This is pretty awesome. Guys, don't go anywhere because you are going to be part of that ceremony with the 100-year-old trowel. I think that's absolutely amazing. All right, we're going to go to some spots right now, pay some bills. When we come back, we're going to continue. The judges have about 10 minutes to go, and then we're going to start handing out our awards. So don't go anywhere. Someone's getting the keys to a Chevy in just a little bit.
500. Right now, we're going to get everybody in position to start giving away our awards. What you see right there from our JLG cam, we're going to leave it on there for a minute so you can see all the walls. But we're moving everybody into place. That means all the skills challengers, the first, second, and third year apprentices. We also have all the teams from the fastest trowel on the block. We ask that all the masons and tenders, please make your way towards the staging area so we can start giving away some money. Masons and tenders from the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, we ask that you also move in that area as well so we can start to give away all our awards. And then, if I'm not mistaken, I believe we got a couple sets of keys. One's going to be to that amazing Kubota, the RTV X1130. And then, of course, you see that beautiful Spec Mix Blue Chevy Silverado 4x4 2024 sitting up on top of the Hydromobile. Someone's going to get the keys to that as well. So it's going to be a good day. We're going to get those set up. We'll get our final numbers from the judges. And let's start writing some checks. I think it sounds like fun. Mr. DJ, how about a little music to take us into the awards ceremony, if you please?
I'm reaching out for arms, I'm drowning in the open-ended love we're making, girl. Exhale the past, inhale the future that lasts. Change my heart, change my mind for the last time. Wanna believe in the life I've led. I don't wanna leave another word unsaid. You know my heart will follow you in tomorrow. In tomorrow. Shared my evidence you once really cared. I'm reaching for a hand to pull me up, one open to an everlasting love. Exhale the past, inhale the future that lasts. Change my heart, change my mind for the last time. Wanna believe in the life I've led. I don't wanna leave another word unsaid. You know my heart will follow you in tomorrow. In tomorrow.
Welcome back to the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 Arena. Will Scott, I'm Tom Clark. It is now time to weigh to give us some cash away. Or I've been talking for 4 hours, Will. I'm not sure I've got much left in me. So you got anything left in the tank, pal?
Yeah, this is the time that we enjoy. We love having the young folks come out. We love seeing some incredible projects. I was actually told by Ryan Shaver earlier that the first years did so good, they were done almost an hour early. That has not happened I don't think it's ever happened as I'm looking backwards. So
No.
well done by every year so far. And yes, let's get you paid.
Yeah, and no sacrifice of quality either. The walls were perfect. They were really close to perfect. So good luck to everybody. We're going to start with our first-year students. We'll work our way up to the third year. We'll go from the bottom to the top. Third place, second, and first. It goes $250, $500, and then $750. So the first-year students in third place from Masonry Builders in Florida, Leslie Manning. Come on up. We got a nice check for you and award right there. Leslie, congratulations. You get to take the big check, too. Hey, come on over here. We're going to get some pictures, too. Don't go anywhere. We're going to get pictures for everybody. You got lots of good. You better have an extra carry-on the way home. In second place for our first-year students, we have got from BAC 4, Indiana, Kentucky Apprenticeship, Isaac Sanders in second place. And I don't know if you've had a chance, but everybody should walk by that skills area if they didn't see them before they had them torn down. Just an amazing array of projects out there, Will. It's beautiful.
We mentioned it earlier, but I did see several mason contractors standing around, owners of these companies, and they were pierced eyes looking at some of these kids. So anytime they want a job, they've got a job.
It's looking like a combine out there. The coaches are sitting there going, you see how fast that guy was? So I know that's what it's like. All right, let's go for first place right now. $750, a little bragging rights as well. From Baker Construction, Lorenzo Gonzalez. Congratulations. Some beautiful goods out there. Thank you so much. Masonry Strong, MCAA. We've also got some beautiful Marshalltown trowels and a nice bag there. Stu, if you want to get in there and grab some pictures, we'll do that. Then we'll move on to our second-year students.
Okay.
All right, Will, I'm going to let you do the second year, and then we'll move on to the third year after that.
It will be my honor, but I'm not going to waste your time like Tom is. We're going to read them fast because we're too excited. We're too excited to wait. So, in third place was installed number 211, Mr. Scott Shuley from Metropolitan Builders. Scott, stop. Stop. Walk back. We specifically rolled out this beautiful blue carpet for you to walk down. Thank you. Okay, we'll pick up the pace. We do have a few things to do today, Scott.
No mercy.
No mercy today.
You belong in Cobra Kai.
That's right.
Sweep the leg, Will. Sweep the leg.
All right, in second place, he was installed 208, Mr. Tyler Lord. And they're from the BAC, number 4, Kentucky Apprenticeship Program. That's not the first time I've heard that today.
Nice job on using the whole carpet, too, so Will didn't holler at you.
You only have to rub their nose in it once.
I know. Anybody that doesn't walk down the carpet, we're taking your award away.
That's right. And we're going to skip the drum roll and head straight to first place from Huntley Brothers in North Carolina, Mr. Cade Huntley.
Another Huntley? Use the carpet. Use the whole carpet. Don't forget to use the whole carpet. Okay, I'm just kidding. Come on, get in here and take a picture. More kin than a Patrick Swayze movie. All right, clear out. It's time for our third-year students. Will, I like the way you did it. We're going to make right to it. Third place, $250, Ruben Avina Rodriguez from Manning Masonry. At the Manning Masonry, it's lay a brick, Omaha! Lay a brick, Omaha! Moving into second place, John Sinek from Bricklayers and Allied Craft Workers Local number 2. Boy, they listen to you. Nobody's missing the carpet now. I like it. And first place, taking home the crown, third-year student in the Skills Challenge, Wade Schneider from BAC4, Indiana, Kentucky, again. Rolling out some winners. Nicely done.
Tom, if we know one thing, that is an absolute testament to their trainers and instructors in the classroom.
There you go. Call 1-800-BAC number 4. 1-800-BAC number 4 for instruction. All right, while we have some official pictures being taken right here, we're going to exchange the students with our fastest trowel on the block winners, or masons and tenders, and then we're also going to bring in all of our teams from the 26 stalls, those masons and tenders, and then we'll move on with those awards next. Well, let's have a nice round of applause for all of our winners out there, for our first, second, and third year students. Well done, everyone. Well done. We're going to now ask that all the teams for the fastest trowel on the block and the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 make their way onto the long planks. Grab a seat because we have some more awards to give away. All fastest trowel on the block competitors, please come in and grab a seat. And all teams from the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, please grab a seat on the long planks and we'll get things underway. We'll start handing out some awards.
You want to do junior first? Judge.
Just remember, this might take a little longer, but the Golden Globes were not this bad.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
$1,000 and a trophy. 15 minutes. Where are the trophies at? Right here. I got that one.
It's too heavy for my week on.
It's the 2024 Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Weather is just right for laying brick. It is going to be an amazing day.
See 26 world-class bricklayers go head-to-head to win over $125,000 in cash and prizes, including a Chevy Silverado 4x4 truck and Kubota X1130 RTV.
3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. And this is happening. I can't believe it. Look at these guys roll.
It's the fastest, most intense show in Las Vegas, and the fans that pack the arena love the action. It's the Super Bowl of Masonry.
Get that second breath. Take it home. Let's go. Hey, let's hear it for these guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
It's down to the wire, and the big question remains: who will be crowned the world champion? There can only be one.
45 seconds. Leave nothing in the tank.
Their muscles are on fire, and they're laying every ounce of skill, speed, and stamina on the line to drive home that 4x4 truck with a pocket full of cash.
3, 2, 1. Trout down.
Now, it's the moment of truth. Who will cash in on the big payday and earn the bragging rights of world's best bricklayer?
All right, here we go. The world's best bricklayer for 2023 here in Las Vegas. From Wisconsin, Kowalski Masonry, Michael Schlund, and tender Aaron Kowalski. You are the world's best bricklayer.
I think they were yelling at me. I'm not sure. There we go. Will Scott, where are you? I got what you're looking for.
Oh, Tommy boy, I'm headed your way.
I know you're looking for an ice cold one, but I got even something better than that, a piece of paper with our big winner on it.
Time I quit drinking those ice cold ones and they started hurting my teeth.
Come on, where are you? There he is. He's running. Good Lord. All right, you guys move over to your left a little bit. All the way to the left. We're not ready for you guys yet. We have another special award before the fastest trail on the block. Jeff Bukowitz did that. Will, come on up. Don't forget to use the carpet.
That was a trip hazard. That was a mistake I made telling that young man.
Here. I'm going to give you that. This is heavy. This feels good.
It's a very
You know how much
solid.
this would hold, don't you? $1,000.
That's actually exactly where I was going with it. Masonry pays very, very well. We've talked about it all day long. But I don't know any masonry that pays as well as this junior bricklayer. 15 minutes worth of work for $1,000. So without further ado, I'm going to announce to you your junior bricklayer champion. Install number 8, laying 191 brick, 189 after deductions, Mr. Mason Ridenhour and Tender Wyatt Trexler.
Let's give him a nice hand. That's 1,000 simoleons.
We've said it before. In fact, if his instructor is still here, Mr. David Payne, we'd love you to get up here for a picture with these boys as well. As soon as they're done, as you stay right around there. Okay, you can go ahead and come on up, David.
Come on up. Come on up. When you teach somebody to lay brick and they win $1,000, you need to be in the picture, or we're going to step out of the way.
If you're in the crowd, that is the future of masonry. Let's hear it for him. $1,000. To give you guys an idea, that competition was only 15 minutes. At that pace, had he been able to hold it for the full hour, just like the Bricklayer 500, he'd have been on pace for well into the 700. So I got a feeling we're going to be seeing Mason again.
But you know, Will, there's not just that, though. I've also got for you a $500 gift certificate from Block Lotter. That's the cool pants that we've been wearing all day, and we're grateful for Block Lotter for that. So you guys got even more for the take-home there. I'm going to step out of the pictures. Hang on to that, young man. That's a lot of scratch right there. Let's give him a nice hand. Kim Haley from Marshalltown has got a really nice Marshalltown tool bag for you as well. So thank you once again, Kim and Marshalltown. There's the winning reach. Will, come on back up, because those pieces of paper in your hand are extremely important. Earlier today, Justin Meyer flipped a coin. Justin, come on up here. I'm gonna have you also help hand out some of these goodies. Grab it up here. Justin Meyer with Best Block. And we talked about it. We flipped the coin. They had to do it on my side. Here are the results. I'm going to read them, and you can hand out some money. You can hand out some trophies. You can shake hands, whatever you want to do. You ready?
Let's do it.
All right. Folks from the MCAA, I know you guys are in here. Fastest trail on the block. I know we got everything going on here. These are all our Masons and Tenders right here. So without further ado, in third place, from Sargon Masonry, Luis Centeno. Luis.
Oh, my man.
Come on up. Come on up, Luis. Congratulations, man. Awesome. I know it's been a long day waiting for all this stuff right there. Justin, you got some goods over there? There we go. Congratulations, guys. We're going to step out of the way, let them get a picture of you two. Trophies up. Trophies up.
Mano arriba. Woo!
Stay right over there with Justin. Go ahead and step over that way. In second place, from Sargon Masonry, Ludwin Sandoval and tender Edgar Nieto. Second place, congratulations, come on up. Step over there near Justin. All right. $8,000 on the line right here. That's first place. After all the deductions, everything was done. Your fastest trowel on the block, the MCAA, has got a check for $8,000, and that's going to be going to Roberto Cimental and tender Mark Diaz. Come on up. Let's get everybody now. Justin, come on in. Let's get everybody in the middle. Justin.
I don't know if it's that big.
Let's give them all a nice hand. That's a lot of scratch for 20 minutes. All right, we're waiting for our final results for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. So all teams, all stalls, make your way to the long planks. We're going to be waiting for the judges to hand us the final paperwork, and then we're going to see who's going to win the Kubota. And of course, the 2024 Chevy Silverado. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to get the results right now.
Call me
All judges, please meet in the center of the arena. All judges, please meet in the center of the arena. You can see my hand up in the air. Please meet right here. All judges right here. Please meet in the center arena. Just kidding. All judges to the center of the arena, please.
Never saw you. You saw me back and I felt new. Please don't be shy. I know that you feel like me too. Don't be afraid. Give me your love, baby. Give me your hand now, and I just wanna go with you anywhere. I feel like I'm not awake. I wish you could take me away, but nothing will happen today. Give me love, give me up, give me all you can. I feel like I'm not awake. I wish you could take me away, but nothing will happen today. Baby, I just want you to say, are you, are you, are you, are you, are you, are you, baby, I just want you to say, are you, are you, are you, are you, are you, are you, baby, I just want you to say, never saw you. You saw me back and I felt new. Please don't be shy. I know that you feel like me too. Don't be afraid. Give me your love, baby. Give me your hand now, and I just wanna go with you anywhere. I feel like I'm not awake. I wish you could take me away, but nothing will happen today. Give me love, give me up, give me all you can. I feel like I'm not awake. I wish you could take me away, but nothing will happen today. Baby, I just want you to say, are you, are you, are you, are you, are you, are you, baby, I just want you to say, are you, are you, are you, are you, are you, are you, baby, I just want you to say, baby, I just want you to say.
The one. I'm the guy that does this, and I got the mic turned off. So, is it all right?
It's all right.
Okay, cool, awesome. This is Kiara Daniels. She is with Kubota, and as I had mentioned to some folks over in your tent when we were talking about this vehicle yesterday, everybody this is the most coveted thing. They love this vehicle, and they
I
were
love it
talking
too.
about it. It is just amazing, the RTVX 1130, and you know, let's talk a little bit about it first. And you know, we love you guys as a sponsor. It is so great. This got a little bit of kick to it, doesn't it?
It does. So I just want to clarify, this is actually our RTVX,
Right.
but we are giving away the RTVX 1130 for the giveaway. This one is pretty cool, and so I don't mind talking about
Yeah,
it.
we had the 1130 over there that was over at your tent that we were riding in
Oh,
yesterday.
yeah.
It's got the big long bed on it and
Yeah,
everything.
6-foot long bed.
That's awesome. Talk a little bit about the one that they're going to win so they know.
Yes, so the RTVX X1130 has a 6-foot long bed, a Kubota diesel engine, 24.8 horsepower, 25 miles per hour. So it comes standard with a hydraulic dump so that you can dump all of your materials and, practice for this competition. But it comes in two colors, our Kubota orange and also camo. But it's a great unit.
I mean, it really is, and they were talking about it. I was talking to some of the Mason tenders earlier before the event, and they were scoping it out, looking at it. It's comfortable as all get out, too.
It is.
And it's a smart machine, too.
Yes, of course. And then I forgot to mention our Pro Convert bed. So the X1130 is actually up for an innovative award at the World of Concrete. So if you're here, make sure to find a QR code or go online and vote for the X1130. But that Pro Convert bed, it allows you to take one side down for easy loading. You can also take off all of the sides and convert it into a flatbed, all without tools, so it's really cool.
Let me ask you this. Is it safe enough to put the kids in the back, drive real slow around the neighborhood during Halloween?
Well, if I don't see it,
Yeah, I love it. Well, that's awesome. Before I let you go, talk about a couple of the other Kubota products, because you guys have more than just one. We saw the loader, the stand-up loader that they were using for the back of the 1130 as well. So that's another great little machine that you guys have.
Yes, our CSL 1000 is a great machine that a lot of people like to have. That one gets in small, narrow places. It can lift up to 1,000 pounds, so that's one of my other favorite units as well. But as far as RTVs, we have a lot of great units, starting from our little small and nimble RTV 520, our nice if you want to go a little bit faster, our gas model, the Sidekick, is one of my favorites if you want to get around your property quicker. So we have a lot of great units from ag to construction.
And last year's winner, Mario Hernandez, I mean, he's up for it again. I saw his wall. He could go back to back. It's tough to do, but if he does, I want you to stick around and hand whoever the winner may be the keys to that. You can do that, right?
I definitely can.
I love that. That's awesome. And don't forget to stop by the tent and see all those cool little vehicles over there as well.
Of course, yes.
And, the keys just happen to fall in my pocket and I drive it around to go get a burger or something.
Or mines.
There you go. I like that. That's awesome. Yeah. All right. We're not going to go anywhere. We've still got the judges making the last-minute additions. They've got everything on a QR code. Remember, it's all electronic scoring this year. We're going to have all of our winners starting with the toughest tender in just a couple of minutes. So don't go anywhere. Kiera, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, Kubota, you guys are awesome. We'll be right back with all of our winners. Let's give Kubota a nice hand. Come on.
Woo!
All right, I'm going to grab that.
All right, awesome.
There goes another one I couldn't get right, yeah. But I won't let you go without a fight. I won't let you go. My eyes are red, I'm a mess, but I won't let you go without a fight.
On the whole, do you feel happy or do you feel...
I feel so happy.
What happened to this feeling, messianic feeling that you described before?
I feel that it's, if that's what I described, I feel that it's very valid.
Don't have to wait, you know my name. Sunshine and rain, some things don't change. Thinking about the days we were younger. Innocent in our ways, we were dumb, girl. When nothing really mattered, I could always count on you. Touch will leave me breathless, so let me give it back to you. I could always count on you. I could always count on you. Don't have to wait, you know my name. Sunshine and rain, some things don't change. Thinking about the days we were younger. Innocent in our ways, we were dumb, girl. When nothing really mattered, I could always count on you. Your touch will leave me breathless, so let me give it back to you. I could always count on you. I could always count on you.
Okay, we have the results. At this time, I ask that all Masons and tenders please come over to the long
Words in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you look at me, makes me feel like I can't breathe. It ain't right, it ain't right, it ain't right. Oh no, it ain't right, it ain't right, it ain't right. Oh no. die without you next to me.
All right, toughest tender is going to be the first award. Then we're going to go from toughest tender, third, second, top craftsman, and then our champion. All right, Will, go ahead. Toughest tender, what are they going to get?
Toughest tenders, Marshalltown is willing to give them a loaded tool bag. Steel coming in with a $700 product certificate. Gatorback, 10-pack boards. That's going to be really convenient for you Masons. Spec Mix toughest tender trophy is coming out, as well as a Block Lotter $500 gift card.
All right, if you know Felipe Reyes in 2005, he had a record 11 minutes and 7 seconds. Last couple of years have been 16, 17 plus. This year, we dropped it down to 15:10, the perfect layout with the quickest time. Congratulations to the 2024 toughest tender, install number 3, Charlie Cheatham.
Hey, Charlie!
Come on up, Charlie. Not only do we have that, we got a nice big check for you as well. Come on in, man. And don't forget to walk the blue carpet or Will's going to spank you over there. So come on in. We're going to let you get some pictures. We got some awards for you.
Congratulations. Ooh, you got hands full. Hands full. Perfect. Separate them out.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's get a couple pictures right now. We're going to get some more. And Charlie, what we're going to do is we're going to get you up on stage, and we're going to get everyone changes now. So let's get up on the stage, and we'll take some more pictures. Come on. Let's do that. Will? All right. Come on over here. Don't go anywhere. Will, third place, man. Let's give away some more cash.
A $3,000 check from Spec Mix. A loaded tool bag from Marshalltown. $700 product certificate for steel. A $500 gift certificate for Block Lotter. A brand new custom 2-foot trophy, level and plaque. And another 10-pack of those Gator boards from Gatorback.
In third place, we talked about him a couple times today. You were at the wall. I was watching it. Congratulations to third place, Johnny Langernap. Johnny. Come on up on stage, guys. Guys, come on into the center over here. Nice job. Congratulations, man. Good job. All right, I can't hear you over there. Got the blue crew. Come on, guys. Let's roll it down. Here, we got so many things. All right, Will, come on back with me. All right, we're looking for second place right now. Second place.
And they are looking to win a $4,000 check from Spec Mix, another loaded tool bag from Marshalltown, a TSA 230 quick cut battery powered cutoff machine with all the accessories. Another $750 gift certificate from Block Lotter, and a custom 2-foot trophy, level and plaque, and another pack of those famous Gatorback mortarboards.
And you know what? Not only have we talked about this person before, but they have been up here before in first place.
I can't wait to find out.
Coming in second place, almost, number 4, Fred Campbell, second place. Fred, let's give Fred a nice hand. While they're taking pictures, I would ask that to the stage, please. Or actually, how about right by that beautiful Kubota? And I'll let you hand out the keys to our craftsmen. All right, we're going to scoot it down, guys. Just keep scooting it down a little bit. Brian's got a check for you over there. Yeah, I know you got your hands full. Okay, Will, come on in here. We have to announce all the goodies that our craftsman's going to get. We know what the big number is right there. Have at it, brother.
All right, we've got a $5,000 check from Spec Mix, a ceremonial trophy trowel, and loaded tool bag from Marshalltown. That TSA 230 quick cut battery powered cut-off machine with all the accessories from Steel, $1,000 gift certificate from Block Louder this year, a championship belt, custom trophy, level and black from Stabila. I'd love to wear that, by the way. That's awesome. And another 10-pack of Gatorback boards, an IQ 360 XT 14-inch masonry saw with the integrated dust control, and
the beautiful RTV X1130 Kubota, and Kiara has the keys right there. This is the top craftsman. This is the best wall. No matter what you see out there, this is the wall that they consider perfect. As perfect as it can get, the best sellable wall. Right, Will?
There's no question about that. In our industry, if we want it to continue and thrive, if we want architects and we want owners, we want them to fall in love with masonry, and you can't do that without craftsmanship like these competitors showed today.
That's right, and our friends from the Bricklayers Social Club in the UK, that's what they talked about. Craftsmanship, craftsmanship, craftsmanship. So getting the brand new keys to the Kubota RTV X1130, please welcome your top craftsman for 2024, Mr. Dave Sontag.
All it took was one touch and we're back to the feeling. Rooftop when love had
You got a set of keys to get, my friend.
bodies never danced around in my head. We trusted the sunset to fall.
Come on up. Where's your tender? Come on up. Everybody, come on up.
You've healed me from broken. I see my life stare back in your eyes. We were alive. Bring me back.
Come on up, guys. Dave, we had a little chat after everything was over. Your wife gave you a big kiss. That might have been a little luck right there. How does it feel to have the best wall in the best bricklaying competition on the planet?
It's unbelievable. It really is. It's I have got no words.
Well, there she is over there. She might want another kiss. I'm not sure, but she's screaming for you. Hey, he did good, didn't he? All the way from Alberta. You going to drive it all the way back? Hey, pick up a moose, okay? Let's go to the Loose Moose. I love it. I'm going to get out of the way, let you guys get some picture taken. Congratulations. Oh, by the way, you got to wear that on the plane.
Me from broken. I see my life stare back in your eyes. We were alive. Bring me back tonight.
Well, it's about that time. We've waited all day. It's getting late in the afternoon. The sun is getting sleepy, and it's time to give away the keys to a Chevy Silverado.
It is about that time, but it's going to take a little time because this is an unbelievable amount of gifts.
I'll be back. I'm going to go get some lunch.
You probably should. And here we go. $5,000 check and a World Championship jacket from Spec Mix, the Essex Pro 12 mortar mixer from Multiquip, ceremonial trophy trowel and loaded tool bag from Marshalltown, TSA 230 quick cut battery powered cutoff machine with accessories from Steel, $1,000 from Block Louder, and a championship belt, custom trophy, level and a plaque, all from Stabila, a 10-pack of Gatorback boards from Marshalltown as well, and IQ giving the IQ MS3621 16.5-inch dry cut masonry saw with the integrated dust control. And there's more.
Probably 2024 4x4 Chevy Silverado, spec mix blue. I'm just guessing.
Yeah. He's a bit of a clairvoyant, I believe they call him. He's seeing ahead in the future. Let's hear them.
That's a beautiful truck right there. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion for 2024, the world's best bricklayer. Please, a big round of applause for the returning champion, Michael Schlund. Back-to-back wins, 2023 and 2024.
I'm needing some crowd control out here.
It wouldn't be a championship without a kiss for the champion. Come on up, guys. Congratulations. That is awesome. Come on over here. Mike, congratulations. Back to back. That doesn't happen that often, man. How does it feel?
Crazy. Crazy. I was more nervous this year waiting than last year.
I'll tell you, to be honest, I talked to Mike at the very end, and you said, I'm not really happy. I think I could have done better. The front looked great. The back didn't look so good. But at the end, the 752 bricks, after the deductions, you came out on top. Talk to us. How does it feel to be a champion once again? You are the world's best bricklayer.
It's great. It's great. Got to thank Counter Materials. A couple guys from there, they donated a bunch of brick that we could practice with. My boss for buying the mortar that we use. Got to look up at our buddy Joel. He passed away a week and a half after the competition last year. He was smiling down.
And obviously, the first person running out of the stands, it had to be your wife.
Right? Well, we had to talk about the trucks. She's excited.
That's yours? That's your truck? Well, you know what? If I were you, I'd sit in there right now, and we'll give you the keys. Why don't you hold it for a second? I got a set of keys. I'm not going to give them to you. I know who to give them to. Obviously, you guys worked together again in Simpatico to make it happen. Did you really think it might go back to back?
Honestly, I for as much as we put into it, I just thank you for everyone for the support, and it's just awesome, awesome.
Okay, hang on. Has your wife ever played baseball?
No.
She got good hands?
Yeah.
So if I throw her the keys, she's going to catch them, right?
Maybe.
What's your wife's name?
Kara.
Here, you throw them to her. And I believe the phrase, honey, here's your truck, is appropriate. There you go. Let's give him a hand. Let me get out of the way. The world's best bricklayer and the world's best bricklayer's wife with the Spec Mix Chevy Silverado. As they wind up taking pictures, everybody, thank you so much for coming out here today. Masonry Madness is absolutely incredible. Hopefully we'll see you next year in 2025 for once again to find out who is the world's best bricklayer. Thank you, sponsors. We love our fans. We love the crowd. Thank you, guys. We have a special gift. Guys, come on up here from the Social Bricklayers Club. Michael, hang on. We are not done yet. Ashley, come on up here. I want to introduce everybody to the Bricklayers Social Club from the UK. Ashley is all about that. He has a special gift for you. And I'll tell you, when I say special, this is amazing. We are partnering, we're coming together with the UK Social, and what we're trying to do is create more awareness with the foundation up here. We got Jack, we got Joe, we got Ashley, and Ashley, you have a special gift with this trowel. Tell them what Mike gets.
So our trade's been going on for millennia, and this is a trowel that's over 100 years old. So this is an appreciation to you as a winner, but also an appreciation to the trade. So from England to you, it's an antique. So there you go.
It is the beginning of the Ryder Cup Bricklaying Championship, a 100-year-old trowel. This is the Bricklayers Social Club, these three guys right here. We're going to move aside. Mike, we're going to let you guys get your photographs taken. You also got a special Super Trowel shirt to go as well. Guys, thank you so much.